Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone's having an awesome Thursday so far and an awesome week. Thursday is my Sunday, so this is part of my weekend here, and normally I stream from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward every single day, but you can catch me here live during the day on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Today we're trying something out quite new. I want to say thank you though to the most recent people who've been hanging out in the stream. We were playing a retro roulette series where I curate a list of themed games and you can spin the wheel, and whatever game we get I have to play. And also it's just like an awesome way for me to discover new games. I'm a big fan of it. It's one of my favorite formats. We were playing that with space and alien themed games a couple days ago, and we got a raid from our good friend Moosebones. Then we got a bunch of really nice folks, new members of the channel, who followed. That brought us to 700 followers. So yesterday we did a 700 follower celebration where I attempted the Deathless Warpless challenge in Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Stars. You can go check out that VOD. It's quite the challenge. You basically can't die at all. If you die, then you have to start at World 1-1. We did like 30 plus attempts. It was a lot of fun though. And I just want to say thank you to Captain Jax vs. Games for the raid yesterday. Horatio Outside, Two-Headed Squirrel, and Moosebones, thank you for the recent raids. And thank you to Repurposer. Thank you to Akuma436 for the follow. Thank you to Lunar E3331. And thank you to Mask of Brutality, Gundam Mistress, and Sepulture Time, Mads Knight, Goat Paws, and Flying Penguin 17. Also, thank you to Henny Blank for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Itarama. Thank you to Horza BG for resubbing at Tier 1 for 5 months. Enjoy those emotes. So, I'm really excited about today because this is episode 1 of a brand new roulette wheel. I'm introducing a brand new theme to the retro roulette, and normally we do animal and creature themed games. We have a wheel of food and eating and cooking themed retro games. We have space, alien, and galactic themed retro games. And we also do spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games. So this brand new list, this brand new wheel, is all relating to, it's all games that are relating to dreaming, dreams, or the mind, or just the human brain. Great examples, any game with the word dream in the title, any game with the word mind, or any puzzle game that has to do with the brain. Any brain training games in this list. We've got a whole bunch. We've got games to do with perception, games entitled Anticipation or Separation Anxiety or Madness or Bonkers, all sorts of stuff just related to the mind. Games relating to time, because it is primarily really a concept that we need for our minds to be able to cope with reality. Concepts like reality, there's so many different things that can fit under this umbrella. So really it's our dreams and the mind and perception based retro roulette. I'm really excited for it, and these streams I always do an initial spin. So the initial spin today gets us our first game, which is a game on the Super Famicom. It's a Japanese game called Dream Basketball Dunk and Hoop on the Super Famicom. So that's what we'll be starting with. And also, funny enough, it is actually made by a company called Human. And does our brain make us more human? Are dreams a very inherently human thing? Absolutely. So stick around, it won't be long. We're going to start things off with Dream Basketball Dunk and Hoop from 1994 on the Super Famicom. Stick around, you can spin the wheel as well. It's 420 moonstones, and whenever you spin that wheel, whatever game we get, I have to play. Yo, Mike, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, things are really good. It's a day off for me today. We just celebrated 700 followers recently. I hope you're doing well as well. Just getting used to the Wednesday, Thursday weekend for me. It's a brand new thing. But yeah, I've been working lots from home. Lots of cool stuff at work too. I'm really digging it. I hope that work's been going good for you too. Alright, folks. You should be able to see me. Hello. Welcome to the stream. This is it. This is Dream Basketball. It's our first game of the day. Just let me know if you need to adjust any audio, if you need less of me or more of the game. Alright, we've got options. Regular game, 3-on-3. Now for me, oh sorry, that might be a little bit loud. For me, NBA Jam was a game that I spent a lot of time playing, and we did play Double Dribble on the NES, and I had this faint memory of renting it a long time ago. But I don't play a lot of basketball games. It's not a thing. It was 3 before. 2 options for the court. I did play actually a little bit of NBA Street, if ever anyone remembers that. That was actually a pretty cool game on the GameCube. Oh, nice. I like that. Let's go with classic. I like that you can choose the ball color too. It's a simple little thing, but exhibition. Oh, what? You can have up to 5 players. That's badass. Oh, that's amazing. You can have up to 5 players. So if we were actually just talking about that yesterday, how I've been messing around with a lot of really cool AI tools, and one of them is called AI Dungeon. And I just for fun, just to give some quick context, it's like essentially a writing tool that learns from your writing style. So you can put in a bunch of Seinfeld scripts, for example, and it'll start writing a Seinfeld script. The more you feed it, the more it's going to learn from it. It's mainly used as a text-based RPG tool so that people that play Dungeons & Dragons games or that want to become dungeon masters for Dungeons & Dragons games can practice. You can actually have the AI make player choices or vice versa. You can be the player and the AI can be the DM. And it's a really interesting tool just in general. I started just taking the first half of the first paragraph of the video game synopsis and putting them into AI. And what I did was I put it in, I did that for Donkey Kong Country, and it said, in single player mode, this is what I copy pasted, or at least this is what the paragraph ended with. In single player mode, in Donkey Kong Country, the player can swap between 2 different Kongs, Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. And then I just let it continue, and what it continued on to explain was, in multiplayer mode, up to 6 Kongs can compete, and with a Super Nintendo, you would need like a thing like a multi-tap. I used to have a multi-tap for my original NES, which allowed me to basically just plug in more than 2 controllers. And there were a few games that let you do that. But it was just conceiving, the AI was just conceiving that like in multiplayer mode, it's up to 6 Kongs in a competitive, cooperative ladder system, where basically it will pit out of the 6 players. Each player controls 1 Kong. It will pit a team of 2 against a team of 2, a Diddy and DK and a Diddy and DK, and then let's say this team lost, then it takes another team of 2 and brings them up to fight, and let's say they lost again, and then one more team of 2, and let's say they won, and then these would be the winners. Kind of like a mini cooperative competitive tournament. And that was just so cool. I was like, that's badass. I would totally play that version of Donkey Kong Country. That needs to exist. But it's just a really fun tool, and it comes up with all sorts of interesting concepts. I was messing around with it and asking it to come up with unique Pokemon as well, like custom new Pokemon. Well, the cool thing about this game is this game actually supports up to 5 players, and you could put them all on the same team. You could have 2 versus 3. That's really cool, and I think for the time was really cool. I don't know what sort of enhancements that Super Famicom had back in the day, but I do know, like, yeah, multi-tap is a thing that allows you to, I don't know how many games supported this, but allows you to basically plug in more than just 2 controllers. And some games had some really interesting concepts for multiplayer, right? Just especially even back then. I think that's really cool. All right, we've got options. We've got the Photon, the Comets. We don't know what cities they're associated with. Viking, Flame, Arrows, the Tomahawks, ooh, Rollers, Stingrays, Japan. Just Japan. I wonder which company made this. I wonder which country this game came from. Sprinter, Serpent, TDS, the Devils? Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know what that is. Unicorn, Waves, Wizard, Rings, Lancer. Okay, we gotta be Wizard, folks. Come on. Wizard versus the Comets. Yeah. I mean, I just want to see that battle in real life. I want to. If a comet is heading towards Earth, I want to see an ancient wizard just wake up from his million-year slumber and just be like, ugh, okay, and just have it stopped. Just saying. All right, this is the Wizards. We've got. I don't know if this is based off a real team, but hey, let's do it. Yes, exactly. The Wizards at home versus the Comets, who are the visitors. Because, of course, a Comet would be a visitor. That's a goddamn Earth Wizard, let me tell you. Alright. Nice dunk! Nice dunk! shit. I'm getting dunked on, dude. No. I had no idea. Yeah, it's certainly not as intuitive as Double Dribble. And that's not a good thing to be said, because Double Dribble is a simple NES game. Apparently we're going for the shot there. I don't know what the controls are. Like, I don't know enough about what's a shot. Like, come on. Yes, there we go. Alright, I think I get it. I don't know exactly... What? That was bullshit. I was gonna say I don't know exactly how to pass. Oh, I guess I figured it out. I don't know exactly how to block either. Yes. This is some pretty funny music. Basketball. Oh, you son of a... Now, apparently on the Xbox, for free, you can play a Streets of Rage style classic side-scrolling beat-em-up, starring... It's basically an official Space Jam game, made by Warner Brothers, but it looks and plays just like Streets of Rage, and you can play as either Lola Bunny, Bugs Bunny, or... I think you can play as just the two of them. Let me look it up. It's free. It's actually pretty cool. Well, you can play as LeBron James, and you can also play as Lola, and you can play as, I think it's Daffy and Bugs. But it's essentially Streets of Rage, too. And some of the pixel art here reminds me of it a little bit. But I do actually really like that it is a beat-em-up and not a basketball game. I think that's really cool. I'd actually love to see both. A combination would be really interesting. Like maybe like the boss fights are basketball matches. Yep, that's where you shoot from. Also, this audience looks like the audience that shows up to watch episodes of Home Improvement get filmed. Or not episodes of Home Improvement, but episodes of Tool Time on the show Home Improvement. Is that getting too meta? What the? You son of a... He just dang old swapped it. But... he's dunking on us. Come on. Yes. We're trailing behind, folks. The Wizards. Or the Wizard. We're not even multiple wizards. We're just one wizard. You should be able to handle multiple comments. Come on. I was hoping. Okay, I think we figured out like at least the flow of how to how to block. I'm not great at it, but oh, you son of a god damn it. Squip. I think there was a Mario basketball game on the DS. It was called Mario 3-on-3 Hoops. And weirdly enough, there was a whole bunch of Square Enix characters that you could play as. So you could play as like a Cactuar, or a Final Fantasy I Black Mage, or a Chocobo, or a Moogle, as well as Mario characters. We don't have much time left. Oh, come on. He snuck one in, too. That's bullshit. Little dunk skunk. You suck at basketball. Maybe one day you can get good at basketball, but right now you suck at basketball. Maybe one day you can get good at basketball, but you suck at basketball. Oh, there we go. Now we swap sides, and that's the perfect time to take a ridiculous shot. The way the retro roulette works too is I love to at least give each game an honest shot, you know? Like normally I wouldn't necessarily pick up this random basketball game, but that's exactly why I enjoy the series. Because I just end up learning lots. Discovering a whole bunch of new games. Like I really like the idea of playing the Sega Genesis game Subterranea, which we discovered in our space and alien themed retro roulette. It's a really cool game. It's like a very kind of classic arcade style. I don't know what you would call it. I guess like a spaceship. I don't know how to describe it. It's a platformer. It's sci-fi. You're in a spaceship. It's got unique mechanics, but there's a ton of arcade games that use this similar mechanic where you press A and then you hover. And use the D-pad or the joystick to rotate which direction you're hovering. Kind of like Asteroids. How you control the ship in Asteroids. Oh. And you basically like save... You save prisoners, and have to constantly be managing your fuel. Similar to like how Spy Hunter, if you've ever played Spy Hunter, or those classic top-down racing games, like arcade racing games where you're constantly having to pick up fuel tanks. I mean, there's tons of Flash games from the early 2000s that implement the same mechanic. You're always having to get fuel. Oh, jeez. Look at that. Okay. 42. Deep Thought shows up even when we're playing Super Famicom basketball games. No! Come on. Did he literally just shake his ass at us? Pretty sure that just happened. What the? I guess that's one way, is push me when I'm in midair. That's actually such... If that's not illegal in basketball, that's the perfect strat. When they're going for the slam dunk, you just like push them sideways. Like when they're in midair, you just go... Then all of a sudden, they're still shooting forward, but they're just shooting forward like a meter to the left. As you can tell, I don't play basketball. It's probably a good reason. Oh, I did though in high school. Some good funky music. This music could also be in like Joe and Mac or something. Let's try 3-on-3. Yeah, let's try 3-on-3. Let's restart this and try that. Just waiting on a delivery today. Just 1 second. I'll be right back before we dive into 3-on-3. 1 second.
Nice done. One point. done. Nice done. Nice done. Point. Nice done. Nice gun.
Okay, thank you so much for your patience. Just had to handle a few things here. If you're still sticking around, well, thanks. I mean, literally, we're almost 40 minutes into the stream, and we've only played the one match. We're going to do some 3-on-3 Dream Basketball here. This is a brand new roulette wheel, a brand new theme of retro games that we're trying out with the Retro Roulette stream. This is episode 1, and yeah, we're doing dream and the mind and perception and brain themed games. Lots of cool stuff in this list. Ooh, round robin or exhibition. Let's do exhibition. 3-on-3 game. Okay, this time let's be Japan versus Photon. How about that? What? Point.
Nice gun.
Dang. What? Dude blocked it with his head. Son of a bitch.
Nice jump.
Okay then. Nice dance. Son of a...
1 point.
Oh, wow. Absolute failure here.
Nice jump.
We're just getting destroyed. Sure, just pass it straight to the other team. Come on. Son of a bitch. Nope.
One point.
Wow. That was the most embarrassing end to the game, too. I had the ball and I was like, am I going to shoot? No, I'm not going to shoot. Am I going to shoot? Am I not going to shoot? No, am I going to shoot? Oh, shoot. Wow. Okay, we'll try one more, but... let's try round robin. Okay, we'll be Lancer. We'll change it up. What the? You son of a bitch. Maybe I'm just not pressing it right.
1 point. Nice go.
There we go. What the? It's not who I wanted to
Nice go.
pass that to, but okay.
Nice go.
There we go. What the? Holy shit, just grabbed it right out of our hands. Oh, shit. We just don't know how to play. I don't understand the nuances of dream basketball dunk and hoop.
Nice go.
What the?
Nice go.
That's awful. We're just getting made a fool of. Dude does a backflip to celebrate.
Nice dunk. One point.
Shit. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. We were so close. We could have totally... It would have just given us 5 points, but we could have totally got that last goal. Well... So here we go. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to do our first wheel spin. We've got over 600 games that are all related to dreaming, or the mind, or perception, or time, anticipation, that sort of thing. Digging the music. Alright, we're landing on game number 520. Let's see what that is. .520 is an original Game Boy game called Migraine. So that's what we're going to be rocking. So stick around for Migraine. This is also a game only released in Japan, so the first one also, Dream Basketball, was released just in Japan, and then this one here. Same thing. Okay, designed by Gremlin from 1991. There's a gremlin on the side of the Game Boy game development studio. Stewardess, I swear, there's a gremlin just right outside my cubicle here at the game dev studio. Alright, we're gonna go for an easy Migraine first. Let's see what this is. It's a puzzle game, and it's a freaking hard puzzle game, I can tell. Alright, what are we doing here? This is a laser. I got it. That's a laser. It's one of those mirror puzzle games. Just gonna turn it down just a touch so it's not super loud. Oh shit, okay. I gotcha. So that was bouncing, I just realized. Not enough points for a restart, alright? That was bouncing the energy, or like the laser beam, back at itself. So that's an instant death there. So let's try this again. One second. Just gonna update some stuff here. Alright. So we have to like set it all up first. This music's gonna get real annoying really fast. This music's gonna get real annoying really fast. We did it. You know, we played a lot of really cool simplistic arcade style and puzzle style games on the Game Boy before. This is something we've done a lot of. This is definitely like a lower ranking one, if that makes sense. Oh, shit. Is that a thing? Is this a thing? I don't know. I'm just gonna guess. Nope. Wow, you gotta spend points to restart too. That's some bullshit. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Like I said, there's lots of puzzle games in this list too, so gotta be feeling in a puzzly mood. Maybe if we do that, maybe if we do this. Do this, maybe if we do that, maybe if we do this. Yep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, we didn't do this proper. I don't think we were supposed to hit that light, were we? Maybe we were supposed to hit the lights along the way. Yeah, we were. That's dumb. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Okay. Like I said, the whole point of the retro roulette is me giving these games an honest shot. So somebody made this, somebody took the time to make this game. I never really liked these types of logic puzzle games, but you know, there's lots of games that follow this format with the mirrors and stuff. Some people like that stuff. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't think it's like a super innovative concept puzzle game wise. Oh. This is ridiculous actually that we have to do this. Come on, can we do it? No. No, no, no. Maybe we can do it. Maybe. Oh no. We might just be pushing it for time. This is kind of nuts. Nope. It might actually make more sense to do this. Nope. Nope, we lost. There's no way. Okay, I tried. I gave it an honest shot. We're definitely spinning the wheel here, but that was Migraine. This is made by Acclaim, released only in Japan. Simple, very simplistic. Not a great example of the Game Boy being used at its full potential, that's for sure. But we will be spinning the wheel. And we're spinning that wheel, and it's landing on 478. Game 478. Let's see what that is. What game is 478? Oh. Very cool. It is Final Fantasy. Now, every game with the word fantasy in here, because it does come from within the mind, is in this list. We've got Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. I've never done this on stream, but this is one of the games that I grew up with as a kid on the NES. One of my favorite games. There's lots of versions of it out there. You can play it on the Game Boy Advance, for example, and play Dawn of Souls, which is a really cool remake. But yeah, we're going to be playing the original Final Fantasy on the NES up next. If I do like, or I'm hooked into an RPG enough, I think what we'll do is we'll continue, I've done this before in other series, we'll continue that game at another time, continue the playthrough. We've done this a couple of times and ended up really having a great time exploring other Final Fantasy games, or other RPG games. We did play Final Fantasy 9 on stream, and you can go watch some of the videos from it. Not all of them were able to be uploaded, but you can watch some of the videos of our playthrough up on my YouTube channel. And yeah, stick around for Final Fantasy 1 on the NES up next. Now, one thing I really enjoy when I play RPGs is when people interact. So we actually have a name a character redeem for 420 moonstones. If you have 420 moonstones and you want to name one of the characters, we're going to be able to name 4 characters coming up very shortly here. So feel free to toss the name in the ring, and we will name a character after you. And if you throw a name in there, feel free to suggest a class if you'd like. Now, this was a game that was just extremely nostalgic for me. I think I liked it at the time more than I liked Dragon Warrior games, but now, as I've gotten older, I've kind of swapped. The battle system in Dragon Warrior games, to me, just is a little vastly superior, in my opinion, at least when we're talking about just the original NES games. As soon as it starts to get into, like, 5 and 6, and you've got these unique qualities with each character, and you've got the class system as well, which appears in 3, but really is prominent in 5. I start to enjoy it a little bit better. Now, because we're playing some Final Fantasy, what's your favorite Final Fantasy game? I know this is a ridiculously loaded and also difficultly hard question to answer, but what's your favorite Final Fantasy game, if you had to pick one? For me, up there is Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. are up there as well, and this one I'm just very nostalgic for. Those are my tops. I do really, really enjoy Final Fantasy X as well. Let me know in the chat or in the YouTube comments. The world is veiled in darkness, the wind stops, the sea is wild, and the earth begins to rot. The people wait, their only hope, a prophecy. I come from the net. When the world is in darkness, 4 warriors will come. After a long journey, 4 young warriors arrive, each holding an orb. Mine's called Roy. I'll be right back, folks. Alright folks, just had someone come to the door. I was mentioning earlier, I was just expecting some deliveries, so... That's you? Okay, I'm here. Here we go. I have no idea what the respawn rate does, but let's... Of course we'll start a new game. Oh, what the heck? Did somebody hack this? This is a hacked version. What? What? Hold on a second. I have no idea. Okay, I think I'm gonna just make sure I have the proper version of this. Just one second. Yes, okay, that was apparently somebody's hack where they changed the graphics of the heroes. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, Mighty Collector, how's it going? The respawn rate is how fast the text is displayed. How do we change that? Oh, left and right. Please make it fast. 8. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. This is a brand new wheel that we're introducing today. It is the Dreams and the Mind and Perception themed wheel. So we've got games that have the word fantasy in them. We played some Dream Basketball, Dunk, and Hoop on the Super Famicom earlier. And yeah, now we're diving into this. Sepulture time, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You've come for the most final of fantasies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they didn't make any other fantasies after this one. They stuck to their word. Let me do a quick shout out to Mighty Collector if you're not following Mighty Collector. Alright, let's try this. And again, yeah, there we go, much better. Classic sprites. I do really like Final Fantasy Origins, which is the remake on PlayStation for this. And Dawn of Souls I do recommend as well. A lot of people also, the word is that the PSP version is really good. That it's like more refined. Now, a lot of people, this version does have its sort of quirks, and there are some things that people might say are broken in this game, but I haven't played this since, like this version, the NES version, since I was a kid. So this is going to be a really interesting experience. You can spin the wheel at any time if you'd like, but if I do find that I'm kind of hooked in the game, then I might continue this as a regular series. Alright, let's do this. You can name the character, if you like, for 420 moonstones, and you can also suggest class members. So I think I'm going to start with the Black Mage, actually. And we're going to name the Black Mage, like we did name Vivi Hatboy in our Final Fantasy IX playthrough, so I'm actually just going to name him HB for Hatboy. This is a little reference to Stegosaurus McCartney, one of our mods, who named Vivi Hatboy. So Hatboy's back. Okay. What other options do we have here? I think we should go with a fighter. Fighter's not a bad call. It really has been a while. You know what? Let's just see. The fighter. Let's just name it after people who are in the chat right now. So I'm just wondering the best way to write. I guess for Mighty Collector we could just put MC. Okay, Mighty Collector is going to be our fighter. Fighty Collector, even. Sepulture time. What class do you want to be? For some reason I envision you as a red mage, I don't know why. How about that? Seppu? This game is your jam. You made a fan site for it when you were younger? Oh, nice. I made a fan animation, because I think I've mentioned it before. I used to be a Newgrounds affiliate years ago in the early 2000s. I ran my own animation, like sprite animation website called Dungeon Studios, and my name was Mage and Piccolo back in the day. I do a ton of, or I did, when I was like 13, 14 years old, a ton of Micromedia Flash animations. How I learned about my interest in sound design and how I learned how to get into sound design. My first steps was creating parodies of retro games. So I made one called Mega Man Robot Masters. I made one called Work It with Wario, which was essentially like a breakdancing music video with Wario and Waluigi in it. I made one about Final Fantasy. I can't remember what I called it, but I hired voice actors. I'm trying to remember the name of it now, but I hired voice actors to actually like read the intro text, and like this is a very formative game for me. I did a lot of little. I was inspired by Robot Chicken, so I did a series called Skittles and Bits, and it was just quick little jokes that, to be honest, weren't really that funny. But I learned a lot about retro video games. I learned a lot about pixel art. Just design in general. In those times, I learned a lot about animation, which was something I still have a huge passion for, and all of that was tied into sound design, and things like matching dialogue to little sprites and things like that. Like that evolved into me going to school for sound engineering, getting a degree, graduating with honors, doing sound engineering and recording and record production, and then 5-6 years of doing live shows and live sound and drumming and being a session drummer. Like all of that just kind of stemmed from my love for video games and sound design in video games. So it's kind of interesting. Like this game is really actually formative for me. Castlevania 1, even though it wasn't the first Castlevania game I played, Castlevania 1 is a very formative one for me, that are just like deeply nostalgic, if that makes sense. Your last name's actually Redmond, that's funny. There you go. Perfect. And then it looks like Lord Loki is currently Lord Lurky at the moment. But hello, hope you're doing well. And we're going to throw Loki in. Okay, I think I might have screwed up and picked the wrong. There we go. I kind of picture Lord Loki as a red mage too. I know it's funny, but we should change this up. Loki should be... Yeah, I guess I'm doing it. We're doing double red mage. It's happening. I don't know if this is a good strat. I mean, I've seen people play this with 4 fighters before, so who knows. Let's see what this becomes. Good old Hat Boy. I can't remember what all these stats mean specifically. Oh, we do have level 1 magic. Do they have the exact same stats? Is that 5, 7, 58? Yeah, it was. Okay, they do. They both have the same stats. I'm sure that can change over time, depending on what we equip. But yeah, this is it. This is, oh, this is super nostalgic. We're definitely gonna pop into the castle first. I used to mess around with RPG Maker, and I also tried remaking this castle and town as a little test. Just when I was trying to figure out how it worked and stuff like that. 400 years ago, the treasury was locked by the mystic key. Our ancestors gave the key to the Prince of Elfland for safekeeping. Well, shit. Doesn't look like we can open it anytime soon. Nothing here. This door is locked by the Mystic Key. 400 years ago, the treasury was locked by the Mystic Key. Oh, dude, you gonna tell me the same thing? Come on. My bud. My dude. The king is looking for the light warriors. You do not happen to be them, do you? Please save the princess. I don't think we can actually open this, can we? In sadness, the queen locked herself inside. Except we opened the door. I am Jane, Queen of Corneria. I always get this. I always associate this with Star Fox, right? Star Fox is Corneria, and in this is Coneria. Very close. In Star Fox, it's a planet. In Final Fantasy, it's a town, a kingdom. Please save my daughter, Princess Sarah. Light warriors, just as in Lucan's prophecy. Garland has kidnapped the princess. Please help her. Did you hear that Jack Black is providing the voice of Garland in the live-action Final Fantasy movie? Yeah, that's what I said, live-action. He's just doing the voice, and someone else is doing the acting. Reports say that Garland holds the princess in a temple to the northwest. So yeah, one thing I always liked about this game, but kind of didn't like, and they do callbacks to this. I like it now that I'm older, but as a kid I hated the fact that you could just wander into areas that you were not prepared for. You could just walk into an area and it's like, holy shit, this is like a level 300 whatever, that's just bodying the undone. When we played Final Fantasy IX, we hit a moment where that happened. We like discovered like a decomposing zombie dragon, and it was so strong, completely wiped us out, and I loved it. There was just such a funny, like, nostalgic callback, you know? It was just such a funny, completely opposite response that I had. I was like, yes, this is great. This is Final Fantasy. That was the thing that made me go, now it's a Final Fantasy game. You always misread it as Corneria anyway. Same for you. Nice. I just like picturing that, like, Star Fox exists in the Final Fantasy universe. In Final Fantasy 1 universe, specifically. Like, I want to see, like, Final Fox. Give me that crossover. Square and Nintendo. Give me that crossover, that'd be great. Final Fox, it ends up being basically Andros and Garland teaming up. Some levels are turn-based battles with your party, which includes Star Fox and like Falco and shit. And then some battles are like boss battles in Star Fox. Combine it. Let's do it. I'm into it. Ooh, it's the Dream City. How perfect for the stream. Have you ever played Final Fantasy II? I have played like the Dawn of Souls game. You can also easily wanster. You can also easily wander into monsters way beyond your level from the beginning. Yeah, that's so that's obviously like a in 9 when that happened, that was like a total throwback. They were like throwing it back to when, I don't know. I like it. I like the idea that you can wander about into a place that you're just not prepared for. it's you know, it's gonna be trolly for the player, like the first time we play. But I do like it. Alright, we don't need to go to the inn at the moment, but see your face upon the clean water. How dirty. Come, wash your face. I should probably buy, before I buy items. See, I totally forget. So I'm assuming that pure heals status ailment. Heal heals HP. And then tent is going to heal us on the overworld. I don't want to buy these yet. I kind of want to maybe see the armor and weaponry and magic first. I mean, to me that makes the most sense. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. What the hell is this? A heart again. A clinic. You do not need my help now. These aren't the roids you're looking for. What? Oh, the pharmacy's down the way. Okay. The king is sure that someday the Light Warriors will come to save the princess, just as in Lucan's prophecy. Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Come on. Lucan left this town to join his colleagues at Crescent Lake. Alright, let's just take a look at what we can buy here. What are you buying? What are you selling? Wooden staff. See, it's not, of course it's not going to tell us what each person can use, huh? So I just have to guess. I don't know. I'm assuming that Mighty Collector can hold that. Let's buy this staff for Hat Boy. And I don't know, the hammer, can anyone use the hammer? I'll give Sepulture Time the hammer. And Loki. Okay, here we go. I think we have to go here and equip. God damn it. Oh, okay, cool. That works better. So we need to sell the hammer, maybe? The hammer is for White Mage, but fighters can use it too. Okay, cool. Let's sell. Nice, you sell it, you get to sell it for the same price that you paid for it. So I guess this came out before the trope of giving you like half price in most video games. Okay. So it doesn't auto-equip all these little quality of life things that we just take for granted, you know? Items and stuff aren't too expensive at the beginning here, so... I might be making a mistake here with these items. It should have been half. It wasn't, though. We actually got, we paid 10 for it, and we got 10 back. Interesting. I had a feeling too. Okay, so I had a feeling when I bought that was wrong. I have to buy the cloth for our Man of the Cloth, Hat Boy. So yeah, we gotta sell the wooden armor. Which, by the way, I wouldn't want a wooden armor. Like, I wouldn't want a wooden suit of armor that's not it's not gonna be comfortable. It's super vulnerable to, like, fire and shit. Just trying to be real. What the? Didn't we buy a goddamn cloth? I thought we did. This is a well. You might think that there's something to it, but in fact, it's just an ordinary well. Good old bee magic shop. We can learn one of them. I'm gonna learn fire, absolutely. A rapier. You feel so fancy, yes. It's the only sword you can buy besides the short sword, and I don't think the short sword's really worth it. And I mean, red mages are pretty fancy. In most Final Fantasy games. I think Freya, the main character, or not the main character, one of the main characters in Final Fantasy IX, I'm trying to remember the kingdom that they're originally from. But Freya is a red mage as well. Supposed to be, at least based off the red mage, because I think a lot of Final Fantasy IX was paying homage to this game musically, in some of the themes and some of the character classes as well. So now if I go to magic, yeah, there we go. Okay, we got fire. I think we're good for now. We're gonna have to do some training, some battling outside of the town anyways, so. You know, it's always about the grind. I used to not like the grind as a kid, but I think I really like it now. But before we do, I'm just going to make a quick coffee. I'll be right back just going to do a quick break. Loki, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Perfect timing. I'm going to go get some coffee so that I can hydrate and some water. It's going well today, for sure. We're introducing a brand new theme. We're playing dream and perception and mind themed games. Burn those imps. Yeah. We're playing some Final Fantasy right now, and actually, there's our party. You're one of the red mages. We've got 2 red mages on the team. We're trying that out. I haven't played this since I was a kid, so we're messing around with that for a little bit. But I'll be right back. I will not be long. Oh my lord. Thank you so much for your continued patience, folks. I did not mean for there to be such a just extended amount of breaks. Just waiting for some deliveries, made some food, waiting for a few things. My partner's getting a new phone and stuff, so we're just waiting for some deliveries and hoping that they arrive soonish. So I apologize for the long extended breaks. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for skipping ahead to these further parts. Rushpirate, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. And Sepulture Time. That must make a really good, very involved and precise cup of coffee. It is a really good cup of coffee, but also dealing with a few other things as well. Alright. I might have to go and... there's just one more delivery that we're waiting for. I might have to go at some point. But I'm just going to plug a few things in here, make sure my controller's plugged in, and we'll dive back in. Thank you again for your patience if you're sticking around. I really, really appreciate it. Sorry for any delay. Hello, welcome Raiders. We don't have our alerts on right now, but welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. We're just at the tail end of a break here, and then I'm going to dive back in. Sorry that it's taken so long here, but we're going to dive back into episode 1 of our Retro Roulette series with a brand new list of retro games themed around dreams and the mind and perception. That means that you can spin the wheel at any time, and I have to play a different game. And the game we just got was Final Fantasy 1, so we just started a brand new playthrough. I haven't played this since I was younger. We have Hat Boy, our Black Mage. We have Mighty Collector, named after Mighty Collector in the chat, our fighter. We have Sepulture Time, our first Red Mage, and we have Lord Loki Asgard, our second Red Mage. Thank you so much, Saber544, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's do a quick shout out here. Thank you so much for the follow, TXO Lycomedes. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. How do you always join Saber's stream whenever he's ending? Sometimes the timing works out that way. I usually get raided when my camera's not on and I'm on a break. No alerts at the moment, unfortunately, but Roger Slayer, welcome back to the stream. Khaleesi, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're doing well. Summer Snow, welcome. Did I say it right? Nice. Lycomedes? Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad I got it right. I'm just taking a quick break here, and then... Oh. Just one sec, I've got a delivery I gotta pick up. Just a moment. Okay, so that was the final delivery. My partner just got a brand new phone, so I just needed to make sure that we picked it up because we didn't get it yesterday. I didn't get a chance to hear it, so just one more moment here, and then we're diving right back in. See here. Yeah, no problem for the shout out, Saber. Moondrummer is my work account, so that's me giving you the shout out there. You just joined just in time to watch an ad and then get to see the stream ending. Oh no, that's funny. Yeah, because Saber's in the UK time and it's 10 p.m. right now. That's right. You feel that? Just chilling in your car, working up the motivation to go up to your room in the barracks. Nice. You're in the Navy. Nice, awesome. My cousin is in the Navy as well. In Canada, yeah. Close enough, if you say so. Yeah, you don't want to say that, don't you? The Army and Navy are very different things. Yeah, that might be fighting words, exactly. Sepulture time. Just might be. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks again for sticking around, and thanks for sticking through not the technical difficulties, but the delays. I'll be right back. Alright, officially back. Sun and Snow, good night everyone. Well, thank you for dropping in, really appreciate it. Thanks for being part of the raid and hanging out over on Saber's channel. There's delays, I'm just having fun in chat. Okay, good. No one's paying attention too much. Okay. That's good. Alright, here we go. You should be able to see me. Hello. We're back. Alright. Got a great cup of coffee. Better be for that break. So yes. We have our party named after members of the chat. But we haven't even had a single battle yet, so we're just going to be diving into our first battle here. I was asked to burn some imps, so let's do it. I didn't forget, Sepulture. Is this Final Fantasy 1? Yes, this is the very first Final Fantasy. We actually played Dream Basketball, was the first game on the list, because I have over 600 games in the list that are all related to the mind, or dreams, or perception in some way. So we played Dream Basketball, we played a Japanese-only, pretty awful puzzle game on the original Game Boy called Migraine. And then this is the third game that we got, so this is the first time I'm introducing this wheel. But yes, this is the very first Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. I grew up with this. Very, very nostalgic to me. Boinum. Yes. Now remember, you can spin the wheel anytime if you want to see me play a different game. And I just have to stop what I'm doing, and we have to spin the wheel and play another related one. You actually sucked at the original Final Fantasy games. We were talking about this earlier. It's a very, difficult question to answer, and people ask it all the time, but what's your favorite Final Fantasy? For me, I'm very nostalgic towards the first one. I love Final Fantasy IX, which we played on stream. And I know that Saber's actually done Final Fantasy IX Randomizer before. But really, I'm truly nostalgic for 4, 5, and 6. Those are my 3 favorite ones. I think they take the concept of the first one and refine it quite well. I also really like number 10. But 9 still stands out more for me, maybe just because I'm nostalgic for this first one here. You've randomized Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10 now. Nice. 9 is the one with the monkey boy. Exactly. Exactly. Boinum. Oh, nothing. We don't have any, Oh, I see. You don't have any MP left. The one with Zidane. Yeah, that one's your favorite. I really like it. It's one of my favorite ones. I love the music, love the character designs, and I love that everything is a throwback to this game, really. Very cool. Come on, Hat Boy. We actually named our Black Mage HB after Hat Boy, which was our fan or chat named VV nickname when we played it on stream. 10-2 is also good, but it's a different pace to 10. I think I might have rented 10-2. I don't think I played it long enough. So, I guess there's only one place we can go, but I just don't know if we should be progressing yet, or if we should just be fighting and earning some money. We do all have armor, and we do all have a weapon. Loki and Sepulture Time are both rockin' rapiers. Fighter's got the hammer. Mighty Collector, and then Hatboy has the staff. I mean, we could just be training to learn more magic, perhaps. I just don't really, like, this game is very vague in telling you what you need to do next. It just tells you a few clues here and there. Where can you play the original Final Fantasy? Well, so there's this one on the NES, and then there's a PSP version that's actually quite well known. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 was remade together as Dawn of Souls on the Game Boy Advance, and then there's also Final Fantasy Origins, which is on the PlayStation 1. Different ways to get it. If you're on Steam, you can also look it up. I believe that there is like a mobile port. They've released it since if you want to try and play this yourself. You love Vivi? Yeah, Vivi is one of my favorite characters, and Kina as well. It's pretty sweet. Freya is pretty awesome as well. Saber, yeah, it'll only work on PS2 because PS1 games don't work on other PlayStation consoles, right? Yeah, all the old games didn't tell you where to go. You know what? Dragon Warrior does a better job at telling you where to go, in my opinion, on the NES. Sepulture Time, you're saying your brother beat this game with 1 black belt, lots of rage quitting. Can you just choose one? How do you just choose one? Do you just never heal? Like, does it let you just choose one, like, continue with just one party member? Because that's pretty cool. Mighty Collector saying that Steam has the brand new Pixel remaster. Well, there you go. There's a perfect place to check it out. Saber, ouch. Yeah, totally. Like Medes is saying, one of your favorite games was the original Legend of Zelda. I did attempt to start that. We'll probably start from the beginning again, because I play a lot of randomizers, and I really want to try out the Zelda 1 randomizer. But I just don't know the original game enough. I did attempt to play through. We got 3 dungeons in, and I followed a very strict, precise walkthrough so that I can make sure I wasn't missing any places where I could get items, because I was trying to basically train and really commit to memory where all the items are so that I could try out the randomizer. I love shuffling things around in retro games like that. Sepulture Time. No, he didn't just continue with 1 player. Your brother beat this with 1 black belt. But he was dragging around 3 other dead fighters the whole time. Kinda creepy. Totally. You have to memorize so many hidden places. Yeah, totally. So, like, as somebody who grew up with Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, those are ones that I spent the most time playing. The first Zelda game I ever played was Zelda 2. And then I got Zelda 1 years later. Zelda Link to the Past does such a better job at telegraphing, I guess to make it easier for people, telegraphing where you have to blow things up. Like all the secret locations, there's something telling you visually what you gotta do. But yeah, the NES Legend of Zelda really requires you to use your big brain. Same with games like this. How much moolah do we have? We have 135. I'm really hoping to earn some more gold so we can get another spell. I'm just not sure where where it is we should be going next. I was mentioning it earlier before the raid. This is the kind of game where you can wander, just like in Final Fantasy II and other games, you can wander into an area where you were wholly not prepared for it. And just get bodied by enemies that are way stronger than you. There's something kind of nice about that, though. There's a charm to that. And I mentioned before, I used to hate grinding as a kid in RPGs, but now that I'm older, I feel like I really appreciate the grind a little more. Yeah, we didn't buy any healing items either. As far as Zelda games go, Zelda 2, in your opinion, was the worst one. That's how you DM D&D. So I was also talking about how I use this tool. I've been messing around with it recently called AI Dungeon. I don't know if anyone's ever messed around with it, but it's a tool meant to kind of train essentially an AI to help you write text-based RPG adventures. You can practice being a DM and have the AI be the players, or you can vice versa, be the player and have the AI be the DM. But you can also use it in so many different ways because it learns from your writing style. So I've loaded up a bunch of recipes before, and then it's spit out recipes at me. I've also done it with Seinfeld episodes, like scripts, and it started to write them back to me. So there's a lot of really cool potential to it. I highly recommend checking it out, especially if you are into D&D or you are a DM. There's a lot of really cool stuff there. You can build your own world and save it, and then have it help you build campaign ideas. I love that victory music. Ooh, Mighty Collector is saying, I should be putting Hat Boy on the bottom of my party so he takes less damage. Okay. Can we order him around? Can we swap them around? Doesn't look like we can. Maybe I have to be in town or something. I think it's really funny that all you can see is his hat. It's like he's a shark swimming through the water in the woods. Select is the order menu. Oh, we have to do it. I see. Completely separate from the start menu. I gotcha. Thank you. Clearly I have not played this in a very long time. I had to have been like 8 or 9. Hat Boy Shark, doo 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 doo. Ooh, okay. They're not doing too much damage to us. Ineffective, come on. So I want Hat Boy to survive. There. You always assume that Black Mage was related to Orko from He-Man. I always thought that he was also related to the Subrosians from the Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons. They're very similar in design as well. They also look exactly like Wizrobes from Legend of Zelda. My theory is they're all the same. Exactly. Hat Boy Shark. Did this game come out in 1987? I think so. I was just looking it up. It was... Nope. It was not. It's telling me it's... Oh, there's 2 conflicting ones. Okay. I guess in Japan it was December 18th, 1987, and then it got released in 1990. Here? It took that long? Yeah, in Japan, 1987. In North America, 1990. So people got it here 3 years afterwards. Very cool. So yeah, there's versions on the WonderSwan Color, the PlayStation, Game Boy Advance. There was a version released on Yahoo that you can apparently play on Yahoo. It's on iOS, Android, and now the Steam version that just came out. The Pixel Remaster. And PSP. That's funny. The things you learn when you Google. Oh, we're playing this extremely slow too. This is funny, but whatever. I'm just casually hanging out. That's the fun of the retro roulette streams. Let me catch up on the chat here. A few months before you were you were born. Nice. 2 years before I was born. Level 41, I like that. I like referring to your age as your level. I'm level 32. The oldest game you played as a kid was Wizard's Castle on the Commodore 64. Ooh. Never heard of it. You don't get older, you level up. I like that. That's amazing. Yes. I'm 100% down with this. Level 36. Nice. Okay, I think what I have to do here is heal. Because we don't have enough coinage. Like, I think the inn's going to be pretty expensive. Let's see. I'm going to see if we can buy ourselves maybe a bit of white magic to teach somebody. I think we can teach it to Sepulture Time or Loki. Stay to save your data. Don't forget, if you leave your game, we'll find you. We know where you live. Wait, what? Just attained level 34. Hell yeah. What did you choose? Did you upgrade your HP, your FP, or your badge points? Saber. Khaleesi, one of your oldest games that you've played was a game called Chucky Egg as a kid. Nice. For me, it probably would have been the Vectrix. My uncle had a Vectrix, which the games basically were like these clear, transparent sheets that you could put over, and Cosmic Chasm was the one that I used to play. Which is essentially like a first-person sort of 3D space shooter. It was cool. Wish I still had the Vectrix. It was really interesting. You're about to be level 28. Nice. Your stats started going down after level 30, though. You think it's bugged. That's funny. I like this. That's really funny. You remember Chucky Egg. Nice. I used to play the Fantastic Dizzy games as well. Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Was Chucky Egg a game only available in the UK? Is that a UK developed game? You love the Vectrix? Only game you have for it is Pole Position. Oh, cool! Yo, Pole Position on that would be so good. I'm trying to think of... Let me pull up the games really quick. Vectrix games, because there wasn't a lot of them. I had Berserk, Mindstorm, 1982. Space Wars was another one that we had as well from 1977. And Cosmic Chasm, 1982. Also Solar Quest from 1981. We had a lot. But I didn't have Pole Position. It's a vector display-based video game console that was developed by Smith Engineering. It was licensed and distributed by Milton Bradley after their purchase of GCE and released in 1982 for $199. It was discontinued in 84, released in 82, just such a small little pocket of window there. Really interesting games. Am I the lowest level here? Not usually. Atari with Dig Dug, Pole Position, and Pitfall. Hell yeah. So I loved Dig Dug, but I only ever had Dig Dug 2 on the NES. I never had the original Dig Dug. But one of the earliest arcade games that I was able to ever play, I didn't get a chance to play a lot of arcade games as a kid. It was the Simpsons arcade game. I got to play the TMNT Turtles in Time arcade game, and then Dig Dug, the actual arcade cabinet. Another early one I really like is Burger Time. But I always wanted Dig Dug on the NES, but I never had it. It was just my oldest game that I played and my first arcade experience. Khaleesi saying, in Chucky Egg, you're basically just a farmer running around collecting eggs and avoiding Mother Bird when she appeared. A bit like the original Donkey Kong. Very cool. I'm a huge fan of Donkey Kong. Grew up with DK Classics. All sorts of cool stuff. Let's see if we can teach Sepultura Time Cure. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do that, and let's do some more training. I never really played Pitfall, but I think it'd be fun to try out for sure. Pitfall is in our list of animal and creature themed games. And again, you can spin the wheel if you want to see me play another dream or mind related game, but if you're digging the Final Fantasy 1, then let's just keep rolling with it. You have just as much control over what we're playing as I do, basically. You gotta work on your edge to be the edgy rogue. Oh, we got it. Apparently this is a green imp, but that looks like purple to me. Unless this is supposed to be great imp. Okay, cool. Cure is there. Just wanted to make sure. Gray imp. Grape imp. There we go. We got it. The Grimp. All I can think of is the Grape Ape, old cartoon character. I would absolutely... And then now, all I want to see now is a Final Fantasy. I would love... Okay, imagine this. Imagine Hanna-Barbera is in their prime, making animated cartoon like cartoon shows, like animated series, and they did one based on Final Fantasy 1. Where you've got a Hanna-Barbera style Black Mage, a Hanna-Barbera style Fighter, Red Mage, White Mage, Grape Imp. I'm in. It's like Wacky Races, but Final Fantasy. Saber, you'd love to stay and watch more, dude, but you gotta head to bed. Yeah, it's late for you, right? No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your community over here. It's nice to see some familiar faces as well, too. Hope you've been doing well. We'll see you next time. Take care. The gross imp. I like that. Micro Machines in the 90s was fun. Yeah, Khaleesi. I had that one as well. I had the... that's actually an unlicensed game, I think, on the cart that I had. It was like a multi-cart that had Micro Machines on it, but I really enjoyed it. I also really enjoyed the Quattro Arcade and Quattro Adventure unlicensed games. They were fun. Yeah, take care, Saber. You also got a head out as well, Roger Slayer. Take care. Have a good one. How the Grimp Stole Christmas. Exactly. They're singing. Oh, hell yeah. Level up. Mighty Collector, level 2. Strength up. Agility up. Vitality up. You're just collecting all these stat boosts. Sepultura Time. Strength, Vitality, and Luck. Loki's got Strength, Vitality, and also Luck. Lord Lucky Asgard over there. That's nice. So we're all level 2. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Took all that time making a coffee, I'm not even drinking it. I know it's not really hydrating with a coffee, but hey. I think we need to hang out here. We need a Moonstone Redeem level to get you to show us the cat. Kitty is so my roommate's cat that we were talking about yesterday. Kitty would definitely not be the kind of cat that would even give a webcam the time of day at all. Very reclusive, unfortunately. Hey, a drink is a drink. Hey, and if you have something to drink, feel free to join in as well. Oh, I forgot. Mighty. I'm so dumb. You're like, Hat Boy's gonna take all the damage. Look what's gonna happen here. You were telling me, move Hat Boy to the bottom so he doesn't take as much damage, and I completely forgot. Also, by the way, you like Kitty already? Nice. Yeah, it's Sepulture time. I'm also super open because we have a lot of people that have like near 500,000 moonstones because we've been doing this for about a year. I'm super open to suggestions, and this is for everybody. For channel point redeems, if you have some ideas. I do want to eventually, once we get our streaming PC, because right now I have a goal on my Ko-fi page, which is at the bottom of the screen there. I have a goal where we're trying to raise money to essentially get a streaming PC. I stream off of the laptop. And once I get that streaming PC, I want to add a ton more interactivity to the channel, like actual animated wheel spins, really interesting stuff that we can really tie into interactivity. One thing that my good friend Nash, his channel, one thing I love about his channel is the interactivity and the animation and stuff. So it's something that inspires me to add a lot more interactivity. So once we can get there, if you want to buy a couple coffees for the channel, it helps the channel to grow. All proceeds from the Ko-fi donations go straight to that. Yeah, I like mixing things up as well. But I want to do more. So right now we've got like wheel spin, and you can name characters in any game that we play. And I play a lot of Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges and stuff. But I want to do more interactive stuff. I am a drummer. I'm a session drummer, and I make my own music. So I was thinking, I make my own like electronic ambient music, textural music, under the name Bass and Spectra. So I was thinking about doing like a little music break and as a redeem. And then another one is an animation redeem, because I'm a huge fan of classic, like 20s, 30s, 40s animated cartoons. It's actually another thing that really informed my love for sound design, aside from video games. I'd love to maybe do like a little animation break. Our mod, Stegosaurus McCartney, is really into it. Both of us are really into classic animation, and he suggested it as well. When I do that, Mix It Up is an app that I can use to make channel points do things. Oh, interesting. Okay. Would be great to hear some of your work. Yeah, that could be a fun little break. We've done it a couple times. I will share my music, actually, if you want to check it out, anyone. This does not have a lot of drumming in it, though. My session drumming stuff is just across multiple different projects. I've drummed in country, funk, R&B, all sorts of different projects, blues, indie, folk projects, jazz. But here, that's my ambient electronic stuff if you want to check it out. The drummer just dropped it in there. Oh, nice. Like Meaties, you used Mix It Up to make one of your buddies an entrance command. Cool. When they come in, the victory clip plays. Nice. Okay, so yeah. So there's like interactivity tied in with videos and stuff like that, and and animations. That's exactly the kind of thing I want to tie into, do more stuff with. You're on a Southern Gothic music kick. Well, nice. Like Meaties, obviously you stream. I'm gonna go give you a follow right now, real quick here. Nice, streaming RuneScape. Were you streaming like the RuneScape Classic that they like, current RuneScape or RuneScape Classic? Because they did actually put out RuneScape Classic a while back on mobile, believe it or not. Pretty cool. Let's do a shout out. Recently doing some Magic the Gathering too. Nice. Oh, I know that Garland is like right there, isn't he? Or is this Chaos? I can't remember. I don't want to find out and dive in here. You were trying to stream RuneScape, but it wouldn't work. Okay, we got nothing. Missed. Oh, Hat Boy! Hat Boy! I love the artwork in Magic the Gathering cards. I'm a big fan. Oh. In fact, when we were playing Final Fantasy IX, one thing I really liked about the character designs the entire time, specifically the enemy designs, is that they look like Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster card artwork. And they look like they were jumping right off of the page, right out of the card. Kind of funny stuff. Look at this, look. Sepulture time, just walking on water like some sort of prophet. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm always down. Like, really, interactivity is a big thing for me. I just want to create a little more nuance with the experience in the channel, and more stuff that I can implement, like other passions like animation and music. I want to put those things combined, you know? Before I started my channel, actually, I spent about 5-6 years working at a record store, and then transforming it into a live all-ages venue at night on the weekends. And then even curated and co-created a festival called Psych and Soul, where a bunch of Canadian psychedelic artists and up-and-coming soul artists would perform in unique venues, like an old theater or an old church, with light shows, visuals, very much like all curated in collaboration with a bunch of different people, and very much like Soul Train or Midnight Special back in the day, those old music-related like variety shows. I would essentially, like an impresario of types, would basically host, MC, do the sound, do the lighting, all that stuff. Really cool stuff. It was a lot of fun. It kept me, look, I didn't have a computer, and a lot of what I was doing, like, I didn't have a computer for about 4 or 5 years, and a lot of what I was doing was like in-person gathering of people, and as soon as COVID hit, that had to stop. So everything changed, but now, after COVID, I had to totally do like a revamp, and now me and my partner are, we both have new jobs, which is awesome. She got a job in the school that she went to school at, which is cool. And which is really cool actually. And I just recently got a job. It was like 5 or 6 years, but I just recently got a job at a local game dev company, which I'm really enjoying. Wednesday, Thursdays are, you know, my weekend now, so I'm just getting used to that now. But I'm really enjoying that job. It's a really cool team of people, and hopefully maybe I can pitch some game ideas down the line. One thing I'd really like to do is use my sound engineering experience and sound design experience, as well as my just experience with classic games, and potentially either start my own game dev company or start a team, join a team where I can do the sound design for retro style games. Not necessarily chiptune music, but just the sound design for games that have feelings that are very reminiscent of retro games. I'm a huge fan of roguelike games as well, and games, that's why I love randomizers, like games that give you a different experience every time. Like for me, that stands out. Khaleesi, taking off, you'll be off now, have fun. Well, thank you so much for dropping in again, nice to see you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we lost our Hat Boy. So I think it's not like Dragon Warrior, if I remember correctly, and this will heal us. Sleeping at the inn will bring it back to life. Nope. That's wrong. That's what the Heart Shack, the Love Shack. The Love Shack, baby, yeah. Thank you. We had to actually go to the Love Shack. That's funny. Canada appreciates your artistic efforts, Matt. Thank you. I hope so. It all stopped, and to be honest, I was in like 6 or 7 bands, and then that all stopped as well. I haven't heard much from many of my bandmates or from many of the community members that were really active in the venue. To be honest, maybe 2 people kept in touch with me when COVID happened, so there's that as well. The brothel heals all wounds. No, this isn't Darkest Dungeon, which is a game I'd love to stream, and that would be something I'd love to be able to open the channel up to, is to have that streaming PC so we can do that. Is Hat Boy fully healed or on 1 HP? Ooh, good question. 1 HP. That is weird. Okay, hold on a second. It looks like Hat Boy also automatically went to the bottom, which is nice. But yeah, that's a good catch there. I wasted money on the inn. I should have went to the Love Shack first. brothel heals on wounds. Okay, not all wounds. That's amazing. Okay, I think we can get one more spell. Can we afford another spell? I'm gonna see if we can get the lit. Everyone want to get lit? I'm gonna teach this to... So wait. Sepulture Time's the one who has cure, so we'll teach Loki lit. Ready to get lit, Loki? Here you go. Yes. So Loki's leading us right now. It's funny, this might just end up being mainly Final Fantasy 1. Loki getting lit before offing Balder, I see. I feel like that'd be a funny term for like chugging beers. Offing Balder. And before you get the beer, when you're just approaching the liquor store, or if you're approaching the bar, you just call it approaching Baldur's Gate. You know what? I could easily see myself playing this in full. So if someone does want to spin the wheel, that's totally cool. I think I could... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I've got a list right now of... What do we got right now? Games that I plan on playing. It's not a huge backlog, but we've got Metal Slug First Mission on the Neo Geo Pocket. I do plan on playing that, a full playthrough of it at some point. And then eventually, when I get Switch streaming going, I do want to try out Unpacking. It's a really cool indie game. It's got a really interesting series of like sound design quirks, I guess. That's a big thing for me that stands out in it. It's really cool. If you haven't checked it out, it's available on a lot of consoles. And then Subterranea is a sci-fi game we discovered through our space theme games. But, you know, these aren't games that... They're more casual. There's no RPG right now that we're fully playing. We just have to finish Paper Mario. We've got one more part of Paper Mario. But Final Fantasy 1, I think I will definitely continue this one. I'm just writing it down on my list. So you might... This will be actually part 1 of the Dream and Mind and Perception related Retro Roulette streams on my YouTube channel, but it'll also be part 1 of the Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. I like these characters, we'll rock with these characters, and I'll keep going until someone does spin the wheel, but if it does spin, don't worry, we will continue this game, I think. I think if this is the time to do it. I haven't done it in such a long time. I'm having a blast with it, so... You know, it's tough when you only have so much time, and RPGs, they require a big investment in terms of the player's time. As long as you have fun, that's all that matters. Exactly. Just for my own sake, though, because I do have a lot of other personal projects and work and everything else up in my mind. I like to keep it to 1 or 2 RPGs maximum at a time. So currently, this is the only RPG that we're like actively playing right now on the channel, next to Paper Mario. I do have an ongoing series where I'm playing all the all the Mario RPGs that have active command battle systems. So we beat all of Super Mario RPG, we almost beat all of Paper Mario, and then eventually we'll be diving into the Thousand Year Door next. Loki's got 42 HP, aligning with the spirit of Douglas Adams, I see. And you know what? I'm having fun. I hope everyone else is having fun as well. Everyone that's joining. Thank you again so much to Saber544 for the raid. Really appreciate it. Got a good crew over there. Really fun community. I'm too afraid to go into the actual fortress north here. Okay, let's get lit, Loki. Hit him in the grimp. Hit him straight in the grimp. Ineffective. Okay. Grimps can't be shocked. Unshockable. One of the 3 RPGs that you play at a time, you can't stream because of immunity, so you play it on your off time. What's the RPG? Sepulture Time. There might be some good loot in Garland's place, though. You honestly can't remember. Yeah, but do they? Because, like, where else do you... Like, we don't have the ability to go anywhere else in the actual world map, right? Like, there's no place we can go at the moment, as far as I know. I could be completely wrong, though. There probably is some good loot in Garland's Palace, but I don't know if that's the best course of action right away. We'll see. There's a lot of ineffective. It's not even missing, but I'm noticing, yeah. Did you notice that the rapiers are ineffective against these imps? Sometimes they're ineffective and sometimes they're not, so it's not quite... I guess ineffective and missing are completely different states in this game. The Last Sovereign. Nice. What was that? Eternal Sonata was another fantastic RPG that I saw Cypher, our good friend Cyphers was playing it. Eternal Sonata is like a very music-focused RPG. It's very beautiful. It's got a really unique battle system, which kind of reminded me a little bit of... the battle system reminds me a little bit of the latest Dragon Quest game, Dragon Quest XI. It's kind of interesting. Eternal Sonata, I believe it's available like on Steam and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Sepulture saying, oh, that's right, I knew there was a bridge just north of Corneria, but I thought you had to, like, physically unlock the bridge, like you had to get it as an item, like the ladder from Legend of Zelda 1, but I guess I was totally wrong. They build a bridge for you after you meet Garland, and then you have some more ground to cover. I gotcha. Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. I feel good about like where we're at, stat-wise. We'll fight a few more hordes of Grimps. Oh, spider! It's a goddamn spider. Is electricity effective against them? Yeah, a hammer would also be effective against a spider. Bee-ba-boo-boo-boo. Oh, it's listed on Twitch games, but it definitely has sex scenes, so you're not risking it. That's fair. That's fair. The Last Sovereign, the Final Fantasy. Come on, come on. Yeah, we should be burning these imps. Oh, what? Come on. Alright. Oof. Oof. The lightning didn't do much last time, did it? No, it took him out. Okay. Oh, really? We're all gonna miss. You love that Loki's lightning, because Thor is usually the lightning dude. That works well. Loki is an awesome streamer too. If you go check out Lord Loki's channel, some really, really cool stuff over there. I really like the interactivity with the Final Fantasy Tactics streams that were going on there. You could actually claim a character, name a character, and choose when they would train, when they would be leveled up. You could choose what sort of abilities they would have. I really like that concept, and I know that Pokemon Conquest is something on Lord Loki's radar, which is essentially like Pokemon Tactics on the DS. Really fun game. I can't wait for that to happen, for that to open up. Oh, you think it's because I'm targeting the same imp and it's dying? Oh, it doesn't... So this game doesn't auto... I get it. I get it. The game isn't necessarily auto, like... So let's say if Loki and Mighty Collector and Sepulture Time are all targeting the first imp, but Loki kills the first imp, then Mighty Collector isn't going to auto go to the second. It's not going to automatically change Mighty Collector's target, which most RPGs do. It's just gonna go, you attacked in the same spot that thing used to be. That's pretty funny to think about. Also, Hatboy's out of magic points, you're right. So, if we have enough, let's try and buy, I think there's an item that heals HP and there's an item that heals magic points. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. And you know what's funny, actually, is that, like, Darkest Dungeon, another game we were just talking about, funny enough, is very similar because it has a thing where, like, you can attack the dead body of the opponent. There's, like, a little bit of a similarity there. Yeah, we might have to go back and do a full-on heal. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. There we go. You could be helping more, but you're cooking. Well, hey, the party's gotta stay fed. So I get you. You're cooking, but you're also in the party. You're bashing spiders with that hammer, so doing all right. Holding your own. Alright, now let's be strategic about this. Let's buy our healing items. Ooh, bacon. I think pure. Ooh, hold on. The tent can heal our magic too, can't it? Blank, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are introducing a brand new wheel today. We've been playing this one for a while, actually. This is our wheel based on games that are under the theme of dreams, the mind, perception, nightmares, all that kind of stuff. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I haven't played it since I was a kid either. We've got a team, a full team right now of chat members, party members. We've got Lord Loki, our Red Mage. We've got our second Red Mage here, Sepulture Time. We also have Mighty Collector, our fighter, or who I like to call Fighty Collector, and Hatboy, a nice little homage to Final Fantasy IX playthrough that we did. Lyco's got to go for now, but you'll lurk on your PC. Well, thanks for dropping in. Thank you so much for the recent follow as well. Go follow Lycomedes if you can. Take care. Does this sound a bit like the water world in Mario 3? A little bit. Yeah, it totally does. It's that sort of cadence of the bass line. That's funny. And also funny that that's as far as we could get yesterday in our Deathless and Workless run. So we started off the stream today, we played some Dream Basketball Shoot and Dunk, which was a Super Famicom game. It was a little difficult, but we were kind of just understanding how it was working before we got a wheel spin. And then we played some Migraine, which was an awful, very, very simple and not a great version of a puzzle game on Game Boy. I really enjoy original Game Boy puzzle games, but that one just did not cut the cake. And then now we're doing this. And if we do get a wheel spin, I'll just say I will be continuing Final Fantasy 1. This stream will be part 1, and then I'll be continuing this as like a Final Fantasy specific stream as well. The first time you played this, you think you picked 4 fighters and you got your ass handed to you very early on. Yeah, so Poultry Time, you were saying that your brother beat this with 1 black belt, but had 3 dead fighters that he was lugging around the entire time. So there's all sorts of different weird strats that you can do here. I've never done the double red mage thing, so this will be fun. But yes, I was just warming up in Mario 3. I will 100% attempt that in the future. I don't have the list of the games for this roulette handy, but if you spin the wheel, I mean, games with the word fantasy in them, games with the word dream, nightmares, anticipation, anxiety, games with the word mind, the brain, thinking, thoughts, assumption, puzzle games, I've got brain training games, all sorts of cool stuff in there. But I can send you the lists at some point, Henny, if you wanted to message me later. Yeah, one black belt. That's funny. We are fully healed. I think we're good to go. Nights into Dreams, yep, definitely in there. 100%. Mighty Collector saying you've done some solo fighter and solo red mage runs, and also 4 white mages. Nice. Alright, there we go. So we actually got a wheel spin, so I will save this here. Specifically, we will come back to this. If you're watching right now on YouTube, then feel free to either continue watching, watch more episodes of the Dream, Mind, and Perception Retro Roulette series, or continue on to the Final Fantasy 1 playlist and watch episode 2 of that, and I'll see you there. I'm a big fan of this. We will definitely be jumping back to this, thanks to everyone who was part of the team. And I'll see you in the next one. You've done 4 white mages. That's cool. Pure healing. Pure healing team. Henny Blank is saying, in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you did a whole Viera team. Is that all white mages as well? Very cool. Okay, so Henny, you gave us a wheel spin, so we're going to spin it and get a totally different game in here, but I will see you. I will definitely play this again, for sure. Your fancy girl has a rapier. Totally. Totally. That's funny. I will definitely be jumping back to this. So, let's spin. We've got over 600 games in the list. We've got ROM hacks, prototypes, homebrews, fan translations, all that kind of stuff. Game 241. Game 241 is Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. It's a hack of Super Mario Bros. 2. As we know, spoilers, Mario 2 all takes place in a dream. So we're going back to Mario. I'll see you in just a sec here. We've actually not really played a Super Mario Bros. 2 ROM hack on the stream yet, so this will be fun. Mighty is saying, I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Is Viera the bunny people? Yeah, they can class into skilled and magic stuff, but no tanks. Cool. An all bunny run, no tanks. Not interested. I might take a... You know what? I don't want to take too many breaks, but I might take a quick break just between this because I just have to get something ready for my partner before she gets home. So I'm just going to put some music on from a game on the NES, a homebrew game that I really, really enjoy. It's called Alter Ego. I highly recommend checking it out. You can go to my YouTube channel and check out the homebrew streams that I've done, where we visit people's personal projects on the NES, like homebrew projects, conversions from other games, other systems over. Like we've played some Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum games that were converted over to the NES. Well, this is a really unique platforming arcade puzzle game called Alter Ego that was just released for the ZX Spectrum, and somebody brought it over to the NES. So that's what the music that you're listening to is from. It will just be one moment. Hopefully it won't be too long. I'm thinking like 5 minutes. But enjoy. This is some music from Alter Ego. I'll be right back. Thanks again for the wheel spin, Henny, and thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you again, Saber, for the raid. Okay, that's amazing. We'll probably just do like just chatting too if people want to keep chatting. I can keep my mic on while I'm doing this. But basically, that's hilarious. I love that. It's very hard to keep the Viera bunny people from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance alive. No, sorry, keep them from unalive. I love that. So instead of calling it a deathless run, it's a keep Mario from unalive run. That's what we should call the next the next deathless attempt. Help me try to keep Mario from unalive. I love that. Yeah, so fun. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I did have for a while on Sundays. I was doing a stream. In fact, we can probably just show off the graphics here. I was doing a stream where it was like viewer request Sundays, so people could show up and basically use points to add requests, or like funny games they wanted to see me play and that sort of thing. And one of them was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and I, for some reason, thought that it was exactly the same as Final Fantasy Tactics. In my mind, I thought the PlayStation 1 was just remade for the Advance. I didn't realize it was its own game. And in the process of playing that, I just like totally fell in love with it. The artwork, the music, the fact that it takes place not in Evilis, but later does take place in Evilis is really interesting. And that there's a direct sequel, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, which was on the DS. Funny name for it, but... This is a good day for word sepulture, I do agree. Levels instead of years, so I'm 32. I'm level 32. I've just attained level 34. And now unalive. I like that. So help me try to keep Mario unalive. That's funny. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I really was won over by the charm, the visual charm and the audio. The music in that game is just fantastic. Really great one. Does anyone else have any favorite tactical games like that, like Advance Wars or Fire Emblem? Feel free to let me know in the chat, and also feel free to let me know in the YouTube comments as well. XCOM style games even. That Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle game is kind of similar as well. I used to play Fire Emblem, a few Fire Emblem games, but Advance Wars I had a blast with, so I'm excited actually for some of the new news, the new Nintendo news being an Advance Wars 1 and 2 remake. I actually really like that. They did try to continue that series as Battalion Wars on the Wii, and I feel like it just did not do it justice. I did have it, I owned it. It was not that fun. But at least they attempted to keep it going as something new, you know? Disgaea, nice. Disgaea has really interesting art style too, right? Really cool character designs. Disgaea right over here. How you doing, man? Disgaea right over here, eh? You know what I'm saying? I mentioned also Pokemon Conquest. That's a fantastic strategy game like that. It's essentially like a crossover between the Nobunaga's Ambition games, which I've played a few times here and there, and the Pokemon games. It's actually one of the first times they, in the story, revisited or decided to visit like Pokemon's past, and they kind of show you how like feudal era Pokemon world would have been. It's really interesting. It's a different tale than they tell in Legends Arceus, for sure, but very fun game. And if you're interested in that game, you might see me play it in the future, but I'm going to do a quick shout out to Lord Loki, our Red Mage, who is considering playing it very soon. In fact, that game, before Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu came out, was one of the first Pokemon side games that made you pick an Eevee or a Pikachu. have to really thank everyone for their infinite patience as well, too. We've had a bunch of different breaks today, but I really appreciate it. Whoa, Horatio, outside, rating, thank you so much. Again, we don't have our alerts, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you are having an awesome week as well. What were you streaming? We are just taking a quick break. I'm just preparing some stuff for my partner for when she gets home. And right now we are playing and introducing a brand new wheel to the Retro Roulette series. This is episode 1 of our brand new wheel, which is games about dreaming or the mind or perception or reality. Anything to do with the mind or the brain. And we played some Dream Basketball, Dunk and Hoop, which was a Super Famicom only basketball game. Then after that we also played some Migraine, which was a Japanese Game Boy game, puzzle game that was quite awful actually. It was not that good. Nice, you're rocking some Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Hell yeah, I've never played that game actually. Very cool. Essentially a Mario Galaxy spin-off game. We also then got Final Fantasy, because fantasy of course is all in the mind. And so we played Final Fantasy 1, started a full playthrough. I think I'm actually going to continue that as a regular thing. The original Final Fantasy 1 on NES. Really enjoying it. You're currently finishing off the main game, now you're onto the bonus levels. Hell yeah. Very cool. And there's a lot of content in that game too, right, Captain Toad? I'm pretty sure. As far as I know. So yeah, we just got another spin. I will be continuing Final Fantasy down the line. You can see that on my channel, but thank you so much for sharing your community over here, for dropping by. Our next spin got us a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 2, which I've never actually played a successfully working ROM hack of Mario 2, besides the randomizer, so... that's going to be really fun. It's called Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run, so that's what we're just about to dive into in just a second here. There's a surprising amount of levels in Captain Toad, that's what you're saying. Nice. There's some Odyssey tie-in levels in the Switch version as well. Oh, that's right! That is right, because they re-released Captain Toad on the Switch. So you're playing the Switch version then? That's very cool. What? Havoc? RDM Havoc coming in with that raid. That's awesome. Can we get a shout out for Havoc and another shout out for Horatio outside? Welcome to the stream. Right now my camera's off just because we're doing a quick short break. But welcome everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward, but also on Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream during the day. You can always catch me here on Twitch. All of my streams are uploaded unedited in full to YouTube, so you can watch them there as well. And thank you so much, Havoc, for the raid, for sharing the community over here. What were you streaming? Jurassic Park? Dinosaur battles. Hell yes. Was a Triceratops choosable? Was that a selectable dinosaur? I need to know. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Hope everyone's having an awesome week as well. We just had a bunch of really cool stream moments happen. We hit our 1-year anniversary just about a month ago, and we played a full randomized version of Earthbound, which was the first thing I ever streamed on my channel. And my channel is all about, so I'm a session drummer, I'm a big fan of sound design, and I'm a sound engineer. And my channel is all about games, revisiting retro games in completely unique ways, and showcasing games that I love the music of. So right now we're listening to music from a homebrew project. I'm a big fan of, I'm into game dev as well, and we're listening to music from a homebrew project called Alter Ego. But I love randomizing games, and I have a very interactive style to this type of stream, which is the Retro Roulette. That's the series we're doing right now. This is part 1 because we today are introducing a brand new wheel. And so what I've done is curated a bunch of themed lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64. And there's homebrew projects, there's ROM hacks, there's fan translations, all sorts of cool stuff there. And I usually do animal and creature themed games, or space and alien themed games, or food and eating themed games. So this is our brand new wheel, which is games that are all related to dreams, or perception, or the mind, or brains. So we've got puzzle games, we've got games with the word anticipation in the title, we've got games with the word anxiety in the title, fantasy. So just before the raid, I was just saying I played, our first game for today was Dream Basketball, or Super Dream Basketball, Shoot and Dunk, which was a Japanese-only arcade basketball game on the Super Famicom. Then we got Migraine, made by Acclaim, released only in Japan. It was a original Game Boy puzzle game that wasn't that great, and I'm a big fan of when game devs can utilize like the limitations, like they can make something really unique within the limitations of a console, if that makes sense. I'm just, like I said, I'm just taking a break here, just prepping some stuff for when my partner gets home from work, so I just want to make sure she's got a nice clean place to come to and stuff. So. But yeah, I really appreciate you both Horatio Outside and Havoc. If you're not following them, please go give them a follow. Appreciate you both dropping in with your communities. I hope you had an awesome stream. It was interesting. At the start, you only had the raptor. Nice. Henny is saying, Triceratops is my niece's favorite dinosaur. Loving the emotes. Captain Peel Card, welcome back to the stream. Henny's also saying, I successfully influenced my niece to be a dinosaur kid instead of a Paw Patrol kid. Nice. Amazing. All about the dinosaurs. Has she seen Dinosaurs yet, the TV show? Because that'd be pretty funny. Thank you for following Hairball. Thank you so much, Hairball. Hairball. Really appreciate it. Yeah, everyone that's been following. We hit a milestone the other day, a couple days ago. We hit 700 followers. I really appreciate it. And we celebrated yesterday by playing, or attempting, Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Super Nintendo, All-Stars version. And the challenge that we had to attempt was the Deathless Warpless Challenge. So I'll be continuing that on stream at some point too. But Deathless Warpless, love it. Real big challenge, because if you die you have to start at World 1-1, and we definitely only got to World 3. Today though, I didn't get a chance to describe, so we've got our games that we're playing, we did all that jazz. We ended up getting that game Migraine, and then we ended up playing Final Fantasy. So I started a brand new playthrough. I'm going to play it in full on stream of Final Fantasy NES. So we've got a full team of Lord Loki, Sepulture Time, Mighty Collector, and of course our Black Mage named Hatboy. Nice reference to our FF9 playthrough. I will be continuing that throughout the next little while on the channel, because we don't have an RPG that we're currently tackling. So that's something for sure, that's a goal. And then we just got a wheel spin just before the raid, and it landed on Super Mario Bros. 2, Second Run, which is a ROM hack of NES Mario 2. I've played a ton of Mario ROM hacks on my channel, but no Mario 2 hacks yet, so this is going to be the first one. Might be a hard mode thing, who knows, we'll see. Yeah, we just hit 700, it's pretty wild. It's just you know, something I've been wanting to put together this channel for over a decade, so it just means a lot that people are enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. I am super glad that people are also having fun with it, so that's all I could ask for, to be honest. And it's a great place for me to connect with people and meet people I never would have met otherwise. So I'm really grateful for the folks the other streamers that I've met on Twitch since I started, the folks that have helped support the channel, and the people who show up on the regular. It does really mean a lot. Alright, we'll be diving into Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run in just a second here. Feel free to follow me on Twitter as well. I usually post every day when I'm going live. And we're good to go for my partner, so awesome. Just a moment. Alright, I'm officially back. Horatio's heading out just to make some dinner. Cool. Thank you again for the raid. Purblind Gamer, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for popping in with Havoc's raid as well. I'm officially here. Thank you. Thanks for your patience. It's been a day of infinite patience that everybody's had, because just a lot of running around, a lot of different things be happening today. So, thanks for your patience. This is Super Mario Bros. 2 second run. Let's do it. Very cool. This is a special version of Mario 2 made with ACMLM's Discombobulator. In the early 2000s, at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how in the early 2000s I used to be a Newgrounds affiliate. I ran my own pixel animation website called Dungeon Studios. I had my own regular series as part of the Newgrounds official series. And ACMLM, so Newgrounds and ACMLM's forums were two places, and MFGG, Mario Fan Game Galaxy, were three places that I spent a lot of time growing up in those communities, those forums. I used to, before I found out about lunar magic, I used to mess around with a tool called the Super Mario Bros. 2 Discombobulator and the Super Mario Bros. 3 Discombobulator, which was essentially like Mario 3 Foundry, or like Mario Maker, really, before Mario Maker. So someone went in and just made their own custom hacks using that old tool. So this is an early era ROM hack. I like to split up the eras of ROM hacking based on usually like the late 90s to the mid 2000s is the first era of ROM hacking. And the second era is when people start implementing like different types of hex editing. There's more people adding like custom power-ups and things that wouldn't have existed in the original game, not just level design and not just graphics. Loyal to the soil, welcome to the stream. Is this Super Mario 3? No, this is Mario 2. But I will be... Mario 3 is my favorite game of all time. I will be attempting, just like yesterday, our Mario 3 Deathless Warpless challenge, where we can't die at all, and we can't skip any levels. I attempted it yesterday, and the farthest I could get was World 3. But let's just have some fun with this and see what this is all about. Anyone can spin the wheel also at any time for 420 moonstones, and then we'll play another game related to dreams or the mind or perception. Nope. Oh, what a save. That was a ridiculous situation. Damn it. That was also a ridiculous situation. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, there goes the potion. Whoa! Hito Retro Gaming coming in with that raid of 6. Thank you so much. That's 3 raids in a row. Welcome to the stream. My alerts are not working at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out stream elements, trying to get that jazz all working. My sound effects aren't working as well, but normally there would be a big fanfare and animation. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community over here. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. I stream every single day from 6 p.m. Onward, 6 p.m. Pacific, but on Wednesdays and Thursdays it's my weekend, so I often stream during the day. If we have a mod in the chat, can we get a shout out for Hito? We are playing we're playing Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. This is part of a series. This is actually episode 1, and part of a series that I'm doing called the Retro Roulette. This is episode 1 of our brand new wheel, which is a curated list of retro games, all related to dreams, the mind, perception, brains, thoughts. We started a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 on NES earlier. We played some Dream Basketball on Super Famicom and an awful Game Boy puzzle game called Migraine. And right now we're playing Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. I play a lot of Mario ROM hacks. I've never played a Mario 2 ROM hack. This is my first time trying one out, so perfect timing. Hope you had an awesome stream as well. You've seen me a couple of times and liked what I do, so I thought to send a love over. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oop, we didn't do that shout out properly. Oh, you're playing Dark Cloud. PlayStation 2 RPG, am I right? I think I rented this a very, very long time ago. How is that going? We were just playing Final Fantasy, so we were just in the RPG zone. I remember having a really cool battle system. I will say, I do like the level design of this so far. Like, it doesn't feel janky. Feels pretty intentional. Your job is to bring obscure nostalgia back. Nice. There we go. Now there are normally a very limited amount of 1-up mushrooms in Mario 2. I think there's maybe 3 of them total. Nope. So getting to know like where you have to drop the potions in a ROM hack like this takes a bunch of time. Applelite, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This is your favorite Mario game? Mario 2? Mine, of course, is 3. I do really like number 2. We had a lot of people yesterday waxing nostalgic about this game while we were playing number 1. Or, sorry, while we were playing number 3. Epilite, if you're not following Epilite, we were just talking, I think recently you beat Chrono Trigger, we were just on a little bit of an RPG conversation. After having started a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 on NES earlier. This is Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. I am really, really enjoying the level so far. I think the level design is really clever. right? Like, that's pretty cool. Oh, recently you were streaming some Final Fantasy? No way. That's the only one that I've played on stream so far, besides what we just started. Oh. Wow. It's really asking for you to be precise. Was that an egg in the air? Now the clouds in this game that you don't stand on look like eggs. It's the same sprite, reused. See? There's a cloud egg. This is as far as you go. I miss that we don't have our sound effects anymore. Nice. The perfect emote. Take a heart up the butt, then get eaten. You need to lurk while you get to the club. Great to see it. Well, thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Birdo's a great character. 3 up Moon, 2 up Cherry. I pretty much always play as Peach in Mario 2. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's some aim. You're always partial to Luigi in this one. The flutter kick. I just can't get behind the flutter kick. I feel like I can't be as accurate with the flutter kick. Oh wow, and they're being much more generous with 1-ups here. Really interesting fact is when you play... So Super Mario Advance is just a remake. Essentially just a remake of like the All-Stars version of 2. And Super Mario Advance 2 is a remake of World. Well, I guess to make Super Mario Advance 2 stand out and to connect it to the first one, for some reason they thought, well, why don't we just like leave Luigi's sprite? So like when you play 2-player in Mario Advance 2, oh, that's just dumb. You end up basically like Luigi doesn't look like he does in All-Stars, and it's not just a recolor of Mario. It's the sprite from Mario Advance 1, and he has the flutter kick. So if you're really used to the flutter kick and you want to try Super Mario World in a very unique way, just like revisit it in a unique way, try out Mario Advance 2, play as just Luigi, and it becomes like a hard mode challenge because the flutter kick in original Mario World levels is a whole game changer, really. Oh, nice! That is exactly what I had to do. That was really cool. That worked out so well. What the? Wow. Okay, that was cool design. Whoa. I like this. This is just different enough. Just different enough. Oh, interesting. I like this a lot. We have to use the veggies. Wow. Is it possible that this magic crystal ball could fall down the waterfall? Because that would suck. It looks like that's a possibility. That could have happened. Remember, feel free to, Actually, that's a good question, Havoc. What is everyone's favorite character in this game? What's your go-to? Is it Toad? Is it Mario? Do you prefer Peach? That's a good question. Hell yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I'm very, very satisfied with the level design in this. Very, very stoked. Especially if you were a fan of the classic, and you're looking for like a new challenge that's familiar. Well, and you want to get Bezoed. Check this one out. It used to be all Peach, but now you diversify. I do really... that's funny. I do really like also alternating and trying to even it out. But whenever I try and do that, I find like once I get to like World 3, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep using Peach. And for me, I didn't grow up with the NES game. I had Mario 1 and Mario 3 on NES, and the Mario 1 port that I had was the Duck Hunt port. Oh, come on. But I grew up with this game and played it the most on Game Boy Advance, actually. It was my first Game Boy Advance game that I got. And yes, I played it on All-Stars as well, but the most hours that I put into this game were on the Advance. Wow, that was tough. What? Okay, that was pretty bullshit. Oh, we can't go back and get it, can we? Nope, it despawned. That's bullshit. So we got ourselves some health, but we can't go get it. Oh, Lord. You use Toad or Mario. Mighty Collector saying, I'll use Toad or Mario on levels that are good for a lot of coins in one place, or digging in the sand, because they're a little quicker. Yeah, that's true, they are quicker. Luigi just gets pity levels where jumping might be handy. What? Look. That is gold. I've done this before. I haven't clipped into the ground like this, but I've locked myself underneath an item. The mushroom blocks will bounce on your head like this. You can basically become like Pele, the soccer star. And bounce the key. In the digging sections, you can bounce the key up and slowly move your way up if you're not running away from a Phantom. ECW Gamer, welcome to the stream. If I just keep pressing A, though. The question is, can we get out? And I think we can. Yeah, there we go. Also, we glitched out the Phanto. The Phanto is now no longer an issue. I've done that in the original game too. Oh my lord. No. You have to like hold the run button, which is the grab button at the same time. You like bouncing the crystal ball on at least one level. Oh, there's a level that lets you do that. Nice. Yeah, you can do the same thing. It's you like literally become like Pele. Oh. Nope. Oh, there is a way to bounce it to the next platform. That's insane. Yes. Okay, that's amazing. Nope. Oh, Lord. Ugh. These levels are designed quite well, I gotta say. I really like the designs of these levels. Like, we play a lot of Mario hacks, and I think that this does such a good job at, like, expanding upon what Mario 2 had to offer. This almost feels like an attempt at, like, a Lost Levels. Super Mario Bros. 2 Lost Levels kind of concept. Oh. Come on. Come on, Starbo. Uh-oh. Whoa. That was really cool. The end to that whole level was great. Oh no! That's not cool. You should try streaming some hacks like this. Yeah, totally. Highly recommend it. You should try this one. There's one called Return to Subcon that a lot of people had mentioned to me. It's a Mario 2 ROM hack. I highly recommend checking out Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. And also, there's one called Super Mario Bros. 3 The Forgotten Realms. I think it's called... No, is it Forgotten Realms? Rainbow Realms, that's it. The Rainbow Realms. It's really cool. If you just beat Mario 3 and you're looking for a challenge that's like a perfect continuation right off the difficulty level of like World 8, that's one to check out for sure. Oh, his platform's a little higher too. There are some really good ones, really refined ROM hacks out there that are great, like, continuations of that experience, of that original experience. Desert level. We'll play one level as Luigi for Havoc here. In just a sec. I went through all that fucking trouble. That's ridiculous. What? It's the worst time to get a 1-up. No. Ah. Goddamn pokey. No. Oh, that's so stressful. Being stuck between two cactuses. One that's got eyes and one that don't. One of them cacti got eyes and one of them don't. Come on. What? That's just a complete troll moment. Really? Oh no. Oh, you can jump on their head. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I didn't think you could actually jump on the Poke's head. There's an albatross in a cave dropping bombs. Hell no, dude. Great, that's where the health shows up. Off screen. Here, we'll help you. Yes. Very cool. Alright, this one's for Havoc. I'm gonna do a run as Luigi here. Whoa. Yeah, I cannot get behind the Luigi flutter. It's so tough. When you play the randomizer of Mario 2, it'll actually randomize their abilities. So I've had Mario with Peach's floating ability before. I've seen Peach with her own unique sort of physics, like moon physics, where she floated and then floated down with each jump. Almost like the moon physics from Super Mario Land 2. But it can also be subtle too. Yeah, you should definitely check that one out. I think you'd probably dig that, especially if you're a fan. If you're a big fan of Mario 2, and you feel like, oh yeah, you know, I've beat it before, and you're looking for like a unique challenge. What the fuck is happening here? I'm sorry. This is like torture for Luigi. He's like, I'm almost out of this quicksand, I'm almost out of the quicksand, and then he gets shot in the back of the head. Sorry, Luigi. That's an awful idea too, is to throw the key, because if the key falls in the quicksand then you're screwed. I think we need to get rid of this snake. Damn you. Can't be that tough. Holy. That's what I wanted. What the? Holy shit. This is tight. Yes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, there goes the key. What the? Pulling a Wile E. Coyote on us? As long as you don't look down, you don't fall? Is that what's going on here? What the? Holy shit. Oh my lord. No. I'm sorry, what? This is like one of the most tense Luigi levels I've ever played in Mario 2. Yes. My lord. Somehow we had an Ninja in our hands that we brought with us. This is as far as you go. Oh wow. Yes. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It is 4:20 if you are in the Pacific time zone. We're just about to hit that 4-hour and 20-minute mark, so I might take a little break. I might suggest you take a little break too. Maybe you gotta load up a hologram. Maybe you gotta activate flower power. Maybe you have to check your driving. Maybe you have to partake in a bramble moment. What? What? This is cool. All the Birdo fights have been really, really intriguing in comparison to some of the ones that you actually fight in the original game. What? Get the hell out of here, dude. Huh. Yes. Perfect timing. Oh, no, no, no. What? There we go. Hot dog. Oh, jeez. I kind of like this. The Shy Guy is our ammo in this scenario. Yeah, this is actually intriguing. No, oh, I see. Oh, it's a double hitter. That was it. One took 2 hits. A level that starts off in Subcon. That's intriguing. I actually really like that concept. Hell yeah. That was pro. I didn't expect us to be doing this good. Oh. Come on. There we go. It's not an easy one. Yes, that was amazing. I did not expect to actually, like, make that transfer successful. We're pulling off a lot of, like, really good maneuvers here. I don't know what the hell is up. God damn it. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get, I have to play, no matter what it is. Looks like we're a peach centaur, because the Shy Guy's pink too. Right? Definitely a centaur moment. You might have screwed up. Yeah, we did. Oh, what? Back to the centaur. Ah. Great. Okay, somehow, how's that gonna happen? How are we gonna get this exactly where we need it? Run! Up. Up. Yes. Oh shit. That's only supposed to go in one place, which is right here. Right? Because that's what's supposed to go down. Is it just gonna always blow up where it's supposed to? Oh no. Wow. Just wondering how we have to wait for this. What? Yes. Bye-bye. Jeez. Thank you again to Hito Retro Gaming and to Horatio Outside and to RDM Havoc for the raids. I really appreciate it. To get that triple raid, it's like getting a 3-up moment in itself. It's awesome. It means a lot. God damn. Can't use it because half of it didn't spawn. Great. What? You kidding me? Sure, that's fine. Ah. Ah. Yes! Brought it back to the very beginning. Holy shit. My god, that's pretty slick. Whew. Bye-bye. No bonuses. It's only World 3. World 3-3. So, what's everyone's overall opinion of this hack so far? What do you think? I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so going through that door is not the way. We have to go up. Well, that's actually pretty shitty. This is probably not the way we gotta go, though. Oh, it doesn't actually come far enough. Okay. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh, if you saw that. Wow. At least it gives us more one-ups. Ooh. Oh. It just takes us right back there again. What? I'm confused now. This is just like some loop. You know what? Let's spin the wheel. Let's mix it up. Let's spin the wheel. This has been fun, though, I have to say. For Mario 2 ROM hacks, this is the only one I think I've played. I played a couple, but they didn't fully. They either glitched out or they weren't like fleshed out ROM hacks. Didn't fully work. Check this out. If you're a fan of Super Mario Bros. 2, highly recommend checking this out. This is Super Mario Bros. 2's second run. Excellent use of ACMLM's classic Super Mario Bros. 2 discombobulator program. If you can still find copies of that, that's a pretty cool thing to have. Yeah, really cool hack. I would 100% recommend. I'd say 5 out of 5 because this got me super engaged. It's a good one. Let's spin it. Let's spin the wheel and see what game we get. It's 310. Let's go see what game 310 is. Let's see what 310 is. Aha, it is. Like we have any game with the word puzzle in the title. That also counts here for our dream and mind and perception based retro roulette. We have Puzzle Bobble. I love Puzzle Bobble. It's basically like Bust a Move. It's called Puzzle Bobble Bust a Move on the Super Famicom. So we're just going to play the classic original Puzzle Bobble. Stick around. You can spin the wheel if you want to see something else. And I will see you in just a moment. I'll be right back, just gonna use the washroom. My partner's getting home soon, so I might take a short break, but I am gonna be streaming a little bit longer tonight, for sure. So yeah, stick around. We've got Bust a Move, or Puzzle Bobble, up next. Thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you one more time to the recent followers. I'm gonna do a quick shout out here. Thank you again to Herball or Hairball, TXO Lycomedes, another fellow streamer, Repurposer, Akuma436, and Lunar E3331. Really appreciate it. Also, Mask of Brutality. Thank you again to Henny Blank for the gifted Tier 1 sub. Thank you to Horza BG for the continued Tier 1 sub. And thank you to Hito Retro Gaming, RDM Havoc, and Horatio Outside, and Saber544 for the raids. We had a bunch of raids today. Wow. And Captain Jax versus Games yesterday. Appreciate that as well. A lot of amazing streamers that I've met here I wouldn't have otherwise if I didn't start my channel, so that's pretty great. Stick around, Puzzle Bobbles up next. Now, back in the day, speaking of the Super Mario Bros. 2 Discombobulator, which is what Mario 2 Second Run was actually made on, I used to also mess around with something that let you make your own versions of Bubble Bobble as well as Puzzle Bobble. So this is by Taito, same company that made Bubble Bobble as well as the Space Invaders games. And yeah, I made my own levels in this game. There's a level editor that exists. You should be able to see it. Let me just... Still stars Bub and Bob from Bubble Bobble. And let me know if you need less or more game audio. And is this game about the mind? Is it about thoughts? Is it about perception? Well, it's definitely got the word puzzle in the title. And you can't solve a puzzle without your brain, so... I'll bring it up just one more. Cool. Ba-ba-doo-bow. There we go. Hurry up. Tell me what to do. I love that all the bubbles, by the way, are actually, like, this works out really well because they're all enemies. Like when you play Bubble Bobble, Bub and Bob shoot bubbles at enemies and then capture them in bubbles. Then you have to jump on them or hit them again to turn them into fruit or vegetables, something that you can eat. And so all the different colored orbs that you're dealing with here are essentially just all the captured enemies. Implying that they're just like tormenting or torturing their enemies because they're capturing them and then just playing games with them. Pretty fierce dinosaurs. Looks like my partner's home. So I might just take a quick moment to mute and then just touch base. But thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. It really has been an awesome day of streaming, despite all the breaks and stuff in between. Oh. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back before the next level. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, folks. Yeah, we are playing some Puzzle Bobble, or Bust-A-Move. This is part of our dream and mind and perception-based retro roulette, which is what we introduced today. Had a blast playing some Final Fantasy I earlier today as well. Ooh, this is going to be rough. Nope, that's not good. We might have screwed ourselves. We might have greatly screwed ourselves. Nope. Of course we're going to continue. Excuse me. So it gives you this guideline right when you first continue, but then it takes it away pretty quickly. Let's try that. Let's try this. Yes. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, welcome back to this stream, Henny. This is a very fun game. I was mentioning earlier that yes, I used to mess around with making levels in Bubble Bobble, but also in this game too. There was a cool level editor that existed back in the day. I don't know if it's still available or still out there. But there are some cool ROM hacks. If you're a fan of this game and you want to play some custom levels, there's lots of ROM hacks out there that people have put together. Round 13. Every time I play this game, all I can think of is gummy candies, but also Fruit Loops, just because of the color scheme. Boom, there we go. All right. Beep beep ba boop ba beep ba boom boom. Beep ba beep ba boom boom. Boop ba boom 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 boom. Oof. Oh, God. We're definitely not playing this game at the moment with any finesse, any sort of grace. See? There we go. How long have I been playing this one? Not too long. Just, I mean, we're 16 rounds in, so not too long. Feel free to spin whenever. You don't gotta ask me how long I've been playing it. If you want to spin, if you're jonesing for a spin, don't let me stop you. But this is a cool game. It's a fun one to revisit every once in a while. I always forget how much I like this game. And also just puzzles in general. Puzzle games, always cool to revisit. Ooh. Boom. But yeah, maybe like, I've probably been playing this one for 15-20 minutes or so. Oh. Clean. Music and sounds are just so relaxing. Oh, totally. Very, very fun game. Oh, we got ourselves a wheel spin from Henny after we die. Okay. So once we get a game over. I gotcha. That's fair. Then we can see just how far we can go with this run. Yeah, you know what? I will give Taito this. They learned that the 10 or 8 second loop that they used for Bubble Bobble, you know, probably wasn't the most well-crafted loop, considering it's the only piece of music in the game. And even though this is like repetitive, at least it's like, okay. At least it's not grating to the ears. Like Bubble Bobble. I love the concept of Bubble Bobble, but the first one is so hard to play unmuted. There are some pretty cool sequels, and actually on the PC Engine we played one of the Bubble Bobble ones. I think it was the third one. The Story of Bubble Bobble 3 on the PC Engine. That was really cool. That was nice and refined. It felt like a arcade classic. There. Nice. Interesting. So the water doesn't get rid of the blocks, but it changes the color of the blocks. No, I don't think he did. Nice. I like the dark orbs. Now that they've introduced them. Two of your friends went on a trip to South America and they had a fight and then got back, which led... Oh, they had a fight after they got back, which led to one of them saying to the other that he owed him $200. He spammed the guy with 14 PayPal requests in a row and then called the dude's mom. Like some old-timey southern dude. Oh, it seems your boy is causing trouble. Oh my god. Drama. Drama. Ain't for me. Sounds really silly. Over $200? I'm just gonna say that one of my best friends is no longer here, like alive on the planet anymore. And if you do have a friend alive on the planet, treat them kindly. And my friend didn't even make it to 30, so it's all about context when it comes to drama, you know? Always a good sign to just take a look at why you're freaking out. Oh, it's these ricochet shots. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for that to be too loud. It's these ricochet shots that are the toughy ones here. Nope. So lucky. So lucky there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shit. There was a period of 2 days where they were both bitching to you in separate text threads, and you had to be like, "Get all sorted out." I feel that. It's annoying. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Sounds childish. No. Yeah, we'll see how far we can go here, and then we'll get Henny spinning. And like I said, this is a brand new wheel, so we've got all sorts of games from Atari 2600 to N64. We've got homebrew projects, ROM hacks, all sorts that are all related to the mind, or dreams, or perception, or thoughts. Ah, damn it. What the? Oh. Oh no. Nice save. Done. Cool. Very close. Two-headed squirrel, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, music brings back memories. That's what Mighty Collector was just saying too. It's got some really nice calming music. This is a fun one. So we're playing games about dreams, perception, the mind, nightmares, all sorts of stuff, just anything to do with the brain or thoughts. We do have Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past in this list, because it's to do with time. And also, there we go. Also, we started a full playthrough of the NES Final Fantasy 1 earlier, because all the Final Fantasy games are in this, and I will be continuing that as a regular playthrough on the channel. We're not in a good state at the moment. Yes, please. Damn. Whenever I lose, I'm switching games because you spurned the world. Yeah. Do I have the Barbie game on there? Is that does a Barbie game have to do with the mind, with dreams? Does it have like, is it like Barbie's Dream House or Dream Palace or something? If so, I put every single NES game I could think of that has Dream in the title here. You saw someone playing it earlier, and apparently Barbie is dreaming. Okay, well there you go. If it's not in the title, I might have to add that one there. We played some Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. We played a whole bunch of different games, and we played Dream Basketball on the Super Famicom. Let's do a quick wheel spin for Henny here. This is landing on 213. What is game number 213? Let's see. There's over 600 games in the list here. And, ooh, it is Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, but it's, which we've played many times, the NES version before on stream, but it's the original Game Boy version. And I don't think we've played the very first Game Boy version, but we've played the Game Boy Color sequels, Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 3 and Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 4. They're really fun sort of arcade platformer style games, and actually have a pretty high score in the NES one. Used to grow up playing it a lot, and I haven't played the original Game Boy one, I don't think. So Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, and of course it's about the mine because it's in the title. It's crazy. Stick around. Oh yeah, there's lots of Barbie games out there, Penny. Alright, the category does say we're playing Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 3, but there's only a category for 3 and 4 on the Game Boy for some reason. But we are not playing the third one, we're playing the very first one on original Game Boy. I like this continue music, I have to say. Not gonna lie, I like it a lot. Bugs Bunny. What's up, dork? Way too loud. That's way too loud. Way too loud. Way too loud. Oh my freaking god, my ears are gonna bleed. Do do do. Bow. Here we go. Should be able to see it just shortly here. There we go, folks. And we got ourselves a nice little border, which is actually just Puzzle Bobble in the background. Here we go. This is the Game Boy version. Other news, you've had Scooty for 1 year today. Is it Scooty's 1 year anniversary? 1 year Fam Jam anniversary. Nice. Time flies. Sorry about any of the extra sounds here. It looks like I've got to plug my controller in, which is something that happens often. We'll just see here, just charge it up and then we can play. This looks very much like the NES one. The levels obviously are much different just because the way that the levels are laid out in the NES one you just have more like real estate essentially. But it looks like the music's the same. It looks like it's even reusing some of the graphics, but like retooling them. I think, oh, that was dumb of me. Let's start over. So we don't have any like projectiles unless we pick up these boxing gloves, but I think they did a really good job taking this game and then like kind of evolving it into another like evolving it each step of the way with the 4 Game Boy Color sequels, essentially, is the best way I can describe it. Is that music Puff the Magic Dragon? It might be similar. There might be some similarities for sure. We've also played Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, 2 of them, Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle and Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 2. They're two really well-known ROM hacks, and the levels are quite difficult. Starts off really, really hard right from the beginning. It's not Puff the Magic Dragon, but a bit of it sounded like it. Nice. I'm curious, what is video? Oh, that's badass. There's a replay feature. That would have been really cool on the NES. Like, I'm coming from the context of me playing a lot of this as a kid. Like, right after school, I'd try and beat my high score. Very cool. Oh, I totally heard the Puff the Magic Dragon moment. Yeah, I totally heard it. As soon as it just started to reload there. Oh, shit. No. So like I said, you can only push things into enemies. We can't carry over weapons from one stage to the next, so even though we picked up a boxing glove in the first stage, we can't shoot one here, but we can do that. His sprite when he falls over is great. There. In a land called Honolulu. There you go. That was it. That was it. And we beat it. So you can kind of Scooby-Doo them. If they're going up or down stairs, like an enemy, if you go at the exact same time as them, you can completely avoid them, even though you're walking up and down the same stairwell. Right? You knew it sounded like something. That was it. There you go. It took 3 heads to figure that out. Well, one of my favorite pieces of music on the NES, just in general, is the pipe level from the original, like the underground pipe level from the original NES version of this. It's just really badass. And the pipe level reminds me so much of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the sewer levels in Skate or Die 2, which was a skateboarding game I had as a kid. Just visually, it's got an interesting palette. Oh. Whew. That was close. That was close. Yeah, they do refine it and make it a little different. You actually have to collect keys, and carrots are just like sort of bonus items in Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 3 and 4. I haven't played the second one before. Oh, and yeah, the music in this is now completely different. This is not music from the NES one at all. No, we've got some original compositions. That last song was from the NES game, though. Yeah, you have to do that. You have to catch them at the exact same time. Such a fun game, though. You do have to be very precise. If you're used to playing Pac-Man or like classic Donkey Kong or Burger Time, you'll notice there's a precision that is required from you in those classic arcade games that you see carried over into this. So these are the pipe levels, but this is not the pipe music. That's not the pipe music. Ce n'est pas une pipe musique. The pipe levels are pretty cool, but Not nearly as cool when you take away our goddamn music. Get wrecked, Sylvester. Yeah, you saw a putty cat? Nope. Cinnapot putty tat. He literally stomped on our head. Squooshed our bunny face. Ah! How's there two of the same guy? Also, aren't they friends? There's a game called Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout, and all the other Looney Tunes are the ones that are the enemies in that. Just like this. But then you're like, the story is like, Bugs Bunny invited all his friends to his birthday party, and then he just treats them like a piece of shit. Maybe they just, none of them replied to the invitation, to the RSVP. And they just left that detail out. Rigged. The ink gives us invisibility for like a split second. Enough to do that, thankfully. We were just about to run out of it. I don't think we've used it, have we? Yes! He's just about to get boxing glove right up the butt. That's the only clip anyone needs to see on my stream. He was just about to get boxing gloved right up the butt. Nope. There's a poll going on. Who's the most poggers? Bugs, Daffy. Well, I mean, I'm just not going to acknowledge the word poggers or pog because we can just say GG or we can just say like VIP, MVP. We can use old terms. We don't need to create new ones. And a pog to me is holographic and has Alf's face on it. That's final. But I will. Hell yeah, we're gonna give Daffy a vote here. Are you kidding me? Duck season. You think that's wabbit season? No. There we go. Let's even things out, baby. Tweety, I think, deserves to be on the list, but isn't going to get the votes. I just like, there's something about poggers that just, like, it doesn't make sense. And same with goat. Like, these are all things that we already have terms for. If we want to come up with new terms, let's come up with new things. Seriously. Otherwise, we're never going to come up with new things, and then humanity's just going to be a bunch of creatures using a bunch of old shit. That's it. There's way too many enemies here, that's the real trick. That's how they get you. Trick you with enemies. Ugh. We're just cranky old people who remember Pog. In my day, we would say go to Poggers and Keck W. Every time you laughed, you would write in Keck W. I don't know what it means, but I always had to turn my headphones down every single time I wrote it. Otherwise, you'd hear this really terrible wheezing sound. I don't know what was causing it. Something called Streamlabs? Stream Elements? We had a gamble on that being the final one, and it was. This is stage 10 here. If we can get past stage 10, then we'll spin the wheel and play something else. It's not as good as the NES one in my opinion, but I think I'm just a little bit biased. It's the nostalgia bias. Yes. Cool, yeah, let's do it. And it looks like, oh, with one vote, it is Wabbit season. God damn it. Hey, Sylvester and Tweety got a vote each. They're on even ground. Oh, I was gonna spin it anyways, but sure, throw your points at me. Penny just spun the wheel. Let's see what we got. Game 266. Very cool. Time Slip on the Super Nintendo. I have no idea what it's about. Every game with the word time in it, because time is really just something that we perceive in our brains. We got tons of time-related games in the mix. So this is our first time-related one. This is Time Slip on the Super Nintendo. Stick around. I've also never heard of it. It's gonna be fun. Did you just see that? Let me just refresh that. Look what just happened here. It says developed by the Sales Curve Limited. That sounds like some company, some weird pyramid schemey company that your uncle started. The Sales Curve. Just write the check out to the Sales Curve Limited. Don't worry about it. Time slip. Are you ready to fall on time like it's a minuscule, simple object like a banana peel or a puddle of water? It's time to slip. Whoa, I've fallen. Help me. I don't know what time it is. New poll, and you can vote with bits. I work at the Sales Curve Limited. Yeah. Are you sure that that's what this money's for? Yeah, I have to pay my graphics guy, my graphics dude, Dennis Gustafson. Yeah, and you said you had a composer here. You need to pay them another $25,000 a year. It's like for 2 years. Yeah. He does the sound effects too. I think Martin. He looks around. He sees someone playing a Martin guitar. Then he looks around somewhere and then sees somebody in a Walker. He's like, Walker, Martin Walker. Yeah, absolutely. Whew. Oh, thank you. What is this new poll? Let me see this. Which best? Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla? Whoa. I have to say. Might have to say straub. Might have to straub it up. It looks like we got a tie right now between strawberry and vanilla. Let's go. We got some ice cream polls going on. Or I guess I'm just assuming it's just flavors in general. Are you ready to slip? Watch out. Bay caught you slipping. Time slipping. Primary sequence initiated. Portal lock on active. Target date? What? 1059 AD? Era medieval? Holy shit, we are time slipping. We're slipping from the future. Time keeps on slipping. Into the Renaissance era. Yes. This is exactly how you want to be prepped when you go to the medieval times. This is exactly how this character is. Folks, we're talking Contra. There are humans here that are dressed like modern humans, but they're holding spears. There's nothing medieval about that. Alright, this is it. Oh yeah, it's 100% a Contra clone. Look at this. Look at that. Come on. You're into the time slip and nothing can ever be the same. What? I have a feeling that these humans we're fighting are also from our time and not from medieval times. Just something's telling me that. Ooh, medieval diamonds. Good old-fashioned medieval forest diamonds, you know? I remember back in the medieval times when people carved ladders into the edges of trees, just to make it easy to climb. You're into the time slip, and nothing can ever be the same. You're into the time slip. You're into the time slip, and nothing can ever be the same. All right. Nope. We just time slipped. What the? I don't know what that is. Bullet level 2. Oh no. Okay, our bullet level's 2. We're faster. Excuse me, what? Was that a xenomorph? What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Did everyone else see that? Because that's some bullshit. It looks like strawberry and vanilla won out. No votes for chocolate. I'm surprised. Chocolate is usually pretty popular. We're into the time slip. This game is totally not Contra. I've never even heard of Contra. What are you talking about? We're into the time slip. They copied us. We created this sprite of somebody laying down and shooting before Konami did. I swear. We're Vic Takai. Yeah, see? That was 100% a xenomorph with a gun. You're into the time slip. Diamonds, anyone? Yeah, see, do you notice how every time we kill somebody that they warp out of existence? They're out of the time slip when we shoot them. See, I don't think these are medieval enemies that we're fighting, even though this is apparently medieval times. With the Duracell batteries from medieval times, I got you. Bullet level 3. I do love that we run at the exact same pace as the music. Yeah. Right? Exactly. Ease into the time slip. I've never heard of Contra before. Never heard of Konami. Are they a game development company too? Like Vic Takai? Never heard of them, I swear. Your Honor, I swear to God. Jury, I swear to God, I never heard of Contra before. You're in the time slip. Just keep key changing it. You're in the time slip. Ugh. Ugh. We got him. Got him. It's like that, oh, weird. I didn't expect that. It reminded me of, like, the robotic bike that Johnny rides in Chrono Trigger. That, like, e-bike. In the future. You're into the time slip. Just walk the other way so I can shoot you. You're into the time slip. TGS stands for Total Gun Shooty. Oh, I understand. So my TGS meter, my Total Gun Shooty meter, is quite low. He's into the time slip. Shoot this friggin' weird steampunk medieval mech. Watch out for the natural electrical walls which existed in the medieval era. It's gotta be a way. Oh. Little floaty boys, eh? Orbitals. Florbitals. Goddamn. Mission failure. You were never born. Earth becomes Tiamat 2. Game over. Well done. You were never born, but you've achieved a high score. Please enter your name, bornless person. No doi. Life. No doi. Whoop. Earth becomes a demon? Well, Tiamat is initially the name of an actual lost planet. A lot of people speculate that the reason why Earth, well, some people speculate that the reason why Earth is mostly water, and the reason why the moon even exists is that at some point another planet collided with it. There's also speculation that perhaps Mars was where Earth was, and it got knocked out. That Earth collided with Mars, and what was left over from that collision, like chunks that were ripped off of our planet, formed into the moon. If you want to go deep into that theory. But yes, Tiamat is also a legendary name for a demon as well. Biblical nonsensicalness. Two-headed squirrel comes in with spin the wheel. Yeah, exactly. And the detritus from the collision made the moon at some point. Exactly. Okay, so let's do this. Let's spin the wheel. This is a really cool intro scene. I'll let this happen while we spin the wheel. If you're a fan of Contra and you're looking for another Contra-like experience, I mean, I've never heard of Contra before in my life. Check out Time Slip on the Super Nintendo if you're into this style of game. I'm not great at these types of games, but if you are, it's not a terrible one. It feels fun to play. Like, it feels good in terms of the player perspective. Alright, we spun and we're landing on game number 353, so this is Two-Headed Squirrel's spin. Alright, 353 is Time Dominator First. That's all it's called, Time Dominator First. It's a Japanese game on the Sega Genesis, so stick around. Yeah, the player character in that game is named Gilgamesh. Yeah, it's not an original game. Oh my. Okay, so this, as soon as I just loaded this up, I just saw that this game is also made by Vic Tokai. So this is made by the same people who made Time Slip. This is Time Dominator 1. That's funny that they did one on the Super Nintendo and one on the Sega Genesis. So stick around. Or Time Dominator First, made by Vic Tokai. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Time Dominator First. Victogai. Gilgamesh. Oh, they completely redesigned Gilgamesh. Are we dinosaur? No. Are we like a Sonic-style baseball-playing cyborg duck? Cartoon duck? I don't know, but they're definitely using a lot of their graphical powers just for the title screen. High-speed area, yeah, this is a Sonic clone. This was only ever released in Japan or Korea. Japan and Korea, sorry, not or Korea. One or the other. Both of them. What? Yep, it's Sonic. I mean, we're Vic Takai. I've never heard of Contra. Konami? Sega? I've never heard of Sega before. I don't know what you're talking about, Judge. Your Honor, I know I've been subpoenaed by both Sega and Konami, but I've never heard of these companies before in my life. Contra? Sonic? What are you talking about? We're Vic Takai, the original creators of Time Slip and Time Dominator First. Do you mean Jazz Jackrabbit? Oh, yes. Jazz Jackrabbit I've heard of before, but this game came out first. What kind of game is this? Alright, let's be like Sonic, but let's make it so that you can't charge. Yep, that's a thing. So let's give Sonic an energy bar. Let's make it extremely abstract as to like how you play the game. Let's make it not easy to figure out. Let's also make the foreground and background elements clash so you can not easily see what's going on. Remember Dynamite Heady? That game looked great. Let's make it clash even more so than that. And then that way no one will even think we've ever played Sonic before. I mean, what? Sonic? Really? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some pretty bullshitty kind of stuff. It is very colorful. I will give it that. What am I doing? You got more energy, apparently. Oh yeah, Vic Takai definitely knew what they were doing. What are you talking about, Sonic? I can't wait for the Time Dominator First animated film coming out in 2022. Chris Pratt has just been signed on to do the voice of this weird-ass baseball-playing cyborg duck. Oh, let me guess. Remember the music from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Turtles in Time? There you go. Emerald Forest. They can go fuck themselves. What makes a good game? A 47-layer parallax background. That's it? Yep. That's it. course we're spinning it. 2 out of 10. Not enough time domination. Yeah, you know what? Fair. There was none of it. Vic Takai. Did we just make the discovery that Vic Takai has just been ripping off other people's games for years? Not nearly enough. $5.57 is Psychic World on the Game Gear. All right, let's go handheld, folks. Psychic World up next. Let me know if you need more audio. In an isolated science lab, Dr. Knavik does his research on ESP. He's like the Professor Oak of this realm, this game. Lucia and Cecile, twin sisters, assist the Doctor with his research. Look at his face. Look at this pixel art. That's amazing. Amazingly awful. One day, there was an explosion at the lab. Thus, the Powerpuff Girls were born. Wow, what was that? I hope Cecile and Dr. Knavik are okay. Dr. Wowie. The creatures we use for experiments escaped and took Cecile with them. Mega Man. It looks like if Larry David and Dr. Wowie were fused 50-50. Oh no, poor Cecile. Wear this ESP booster, it'll help you. Put on this experience share. Then all your Pokemon will steal your experience. I mean, share your experience. Oh. Hang in there, sis. I'll save you. Psychic World. Originally from 1988, reprogrammed in 1991. This game also is on the Sega Master System. It's on both systems, and that's actually quite common. This is an Athena game, right? Oh, I don't know. Is that a series of action games? Oh, I like it already. I like it already. This is awesome. I've never heard of the Athena series before. I like it though. It looked like there was just a Sega Master System version of this and a Game Gear version of this. Oh, whoa. There is no run button, but if you just hold the direction for a bit, you'll auto-run. That's pretty cool. These look like flying jelly donuts. Interesting. This is pretty rad. Very cute sprites. You love how this looks. Yeah, it has like almost like a Celeste vibe. It does a great job at working within the limitations of like the screen real estate that we're dealing with here. And to be honest, I mean, it's the same resolution as Game Boy Color, right? It does kind of suck that you can't shoot up though. But I imagine we'll be upgrading stuff, right? Yeah, this is cool. It's also got a very unique feel to the character. I really like the look of this game. This is exactly why I like playing the retro roulette streams, because I end up discovering new games. Looks like it's not an Athena game, Mighty Collector is saying, but Athena had a couple of games and then was in the King of Fighters series. Oh, cool. Very cool. We gotta hydrate. We'll do that right now. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the big cool flower reminded me of, is it Monster Party on the NES? I like the look here, too. The glowing red. Visuals are really cool in this. And like I said, it does a great job at working within the limitations. Wario Land 3 does a great job at doing that. Wario Land 2 does a great job at that. Migraine, the game that we played earlier on the Game Boy, does not do a great job with that. So it really just depends. Like, it's a hard thing to do. To know the limitations of your system, and then work within them, and then innovate within them. Those are all, like, really hard things to do. So I'm always impressed when a handheld game just feels great for that system. Like, right here, like, I've played a bunch of Game Gear games, but none of them feel this, like, for platformers and stuff, a lot of them feel janky, the ones that we played recently. And this doesn't feel janky, it just has its own sort of vibe. Oh no! Oh wow, okay. It takes you straight to the beginning. Cool. Oh, that did so much damage to us. That's why. The flower did tons of damage to us last time. This is a cool game. Oh. Sheesh. Right, there's no way to heal. a little bit. Yeah, not enough. Were the Athena games like side-scrolling action games like this, Collector? Whew. Full ESP. Oh. Okay, A and down changes this. What? Okay. There's some sort of other mechanic here going on. I just don't fully understand that mechanic, but maybe you're supposed to unlock all these different weapons. And then you're just supposed to press like A and down and then go to the thing you need. Like that. What? What? That was a restart. That's what that was. It's a restart. Oh, wow. Yeah. Huh. See, there was way more time domination going on in this game than the last one. Literally named Time Dominator. Infinitely more time domination. This game looks pretty nice. I actually enjoy it, I have to say. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I would recommend it. If you have a Game Gear or a Sega Master System, check out Psychic World. Side-scrolling action for the Athena games. The first Athena is an arcade game, and on the NES. And then, oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Never heard of it. Then Psycho Soldier was arcade initially. Psycho Soldier. And home computers. Is Psycho Soldier an Athena game? Because I have that in this list. Stuff. How did we destroy that flower the first time we played? Right? Like, we went through it pretty quickly. let's do it. Okay. I think I'm going to call it because dinner's almost ready here. It gives me a chance to take a little bit of a break. Tomorrow is the start of my work week. But I want to say thank you to everybody that's been hanging out. This is a very cool game. We've discovered a lot of really cool games today. We played Dream Basketball, Dunk and Hoop on the Super Nintendo. We played a Game Boy game called Migraine that was not great. We played Psychic World on Game Gear. We played and started a full playthrough of Final Fantasy I on the NES, and that's a main thing. It's a game that I want to continue, and do a full-on playthrough of it. And I want to say thank you to the recent folks who, have been hanging out, have been interacting with the stream and spinning the wheel, and the recent followers. Thank you to Hairball. Thank you to TXO, Lycomedes, and Repurposer. Also, thank you to Captain Jack's vs. Games, Saber544, Horatio Outside, RDM Havoc, and Hito Retro Gaming for the raids. We got a lot of raids today. I really appreciate the people stopping by, the folks that hung out all day. Happy Thursday. This is a Sunday for me. I will be live tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. We're going to raid our good friend Rathe, who I saw was streaming before we started and is still streaming, and is currently playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, which is the next game in our list of games to check out in the Mario RPG series. We will be continuing and finishing Paper Mario on N64 very soon, but for now, let's go hang on Rathe's channel. Go give him a follow if you can, and I will see you in the next part of Final Fantasy if you're watching this on YouTube, the next part of our Dream and the Mind and Perception Retro Roulette series, and if you're watching on Twitch live right now, I will see you in Rathe's chat. Take care.